Okay, microphone check. Are we live? Checking if we are live or not. Sound okay, loud. Let's go. Yes. Now you guys can find out where the heck we are. Yeah, that's always interesting. Yeah, I forgot to mention it's the 87 kilowatt hour, but well, I mean, if you go for e-4orce, can you get the small battery with e4? Well, it's e-4orce also, or is it only the big battery that comes with e-4orce? Ich weiß nicht. Yeah, I forgot the 87 kilowatt hour. Efficient. Well, let's see. You know, I got the impression that the e-4orce is less efficient than a rear drive, but not that much. But well, I'm not sure because I have the whole family with me. Kungälv, yes, exactly. I actually like Kungälv. You guys remember last time I also went to Kungälv. So yeah, we are back in Kungälv today. Wife and I, we had some nice ramen at Ramenya. But it wasn't the best one. I mean, it was pretty good, but it wasn't the best. The best was Ichiran in Japan. But this is one of the better ones. And then we went to that Thai, Oh My Coffee. Yeah, the Thai coffee shop. Well, well, technically it's a coffee shop, but you know, not that kind of coffee shop you might expect. Yeah. So yeah, we take a little different route this time. But it's still going to be the regular 1,000 kilometer challenge for many places. But there'll be a little twist to this because I'm going to start at Kungälv now. I plan first. It's not about going to speculate. But then I was like, wait, hold up here, hold your horses. And this car might have that DC throttling. In that case, I will avoid DC charging on the initial run. So that's why I charge 100% now from the Airbnb house. And hey, can someone please tell me what's up with these cars with the triangle on the back here? What does it mean really? I see those cars, they drive dog slow. And right before the freaking speed camera also. But what's up with those beaten down Volvos that drive dog slow and they have a triangle on the back? And then Mercedes just hammered it, like that's the most. What? A tractor? Huh? But it's a Volvo. It's not a tractor. It's a freaking Volvo. Like Kungälv, I have to go this lane. What? 30 kilometers per hour? Huh? What the heck is that thing? That is just some special Swedish thing, right? What the heck? EPA tractor. Wait, what? Oh, 16-year-olds can drive them, is that it? What the heck? Wait, can we get past this guy's dog slow? Can someone please tell me what it is? I've seen it also last time I was there at that YouTuber's house. Age plate, huh? What is it? What is that thing? What the heck? Wait, pay attention here. I have to go straight in this roundabout. 15 years. Whoa, really? Damn, why don't we have that in Norway? Okay, that makes sense. When you have to drive so dog slow, then actually wait. Where'd I go? Yeah, it makes sense because you know you get the protection from a car. You have to drive slow. Okay, that's fine. That's even better than the moped because moped you don't have any protection in case they will come in and crash. And then, wait, there's some stuff moving on the back. And then I guess that's brilliant, man. Why are the Swedes smarter than Norwegians? Someone please tell me. The Swedes, also over here, Ica Maxi here is freaking awesome. Wait, let me see where I'm going. Lilla Eden. They have awesome stores over here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the Swedes, they have a higher IQ than Norwegians. That's not fair, man. Well, I think I have to go over here. Yeah, I think this one is for... Wait, is this one from... I should move to Sweden instead. Because over here we don't have any left lane coverage. Well, actually, we do. Okay, but less of them. Yeah. There are better roads in Sweden. And in Sweden, if you have ABBA and Hennes & Mauritz and IKEA and Biltema, all the good shit is from Sweden. And we have Swedish flickor. Okay, let me see. Shit, I forgot to check if it's available. Well, I mean, hopefully. It's police. Yes, Swedish polisen. Wait, where's the charger? Did they move it? Oh, they moved it over there. Wait, it used to be here. Yo, what's up, police? Wait, let me see. Where's the charger? Yeah, okay, it used to be here, but I think they moved it there. Wait, is that the one? Wait, where's the Fortum charger? Okay, let me see. Maybe it's over here, right? Yeah, I think that's it. What is this? Is this Fortum? I have to use AC. That's the whole thing. Wait. Is that's CCS? Where the heck is it? I need 22 kilowatt. Where's the Fortum charger? McDonald's. I was just there. Couldn't find it. Let me see. Let me try again. Round 2. Where's the charger? Why? How come I didn't see it? Let me go there again here. Where the heck is the charger? Was that? Am I blind? Wait. Don't tell me that it's behind this container. Oh, there it is. It was there. I was just freaking blind, man. Okay. Let's see. Let me get over there. Let me see. Charge port just happened to be on the right side also. Okay. I found it. It's available. What? Oh, there's a freaking fossil blocking it. Yes, of course. Okay. I need the AC. Very important. Yeah. Oh, okay. We bring cable. I have cable with me, but I have to use the AC there. Man, freaking fossil blocking it. Wait. Now I need to use the 360 camera, and then I need to place myself in here. There's a motorcycle on that side also. Okay, let's see. Let me get a little bit better here. Okay. You know, if I'm a douchebag, I should just block in that idiot. Because he's actually blocking a charging station. Yeah. Well, fortunately, this spot was available. Okay, I've actually placed myself in the middle. I actually gave him a little bit extra space. Okay, let me see. Now I need to get my cable. It stops. Are you serious? You better start again. This is stupid, man. Come on, you better start. I think, yeah. Why do they still design these kind of cars in 2023? When you unlock the car, it stops the AC charging. That was Tesla in 2013 that did that. Oh, this car has 22 kilowatt AC, like a boss. Oh yeah. So we go home. Wait. If I fire up the car, then it shouldn't do that stupid shit, right? Okay, let me see. Then I turn off HVAC. Well, actually, can I run HVAC? Oh yeah. Well, actually, the state of charge is a bit misreported. Okay, whatever. All right. Okay, we're gonna start 10 something. Look at that. Look at that. Oh. Then here. Okay, let's see. Need to write down. Wait, did I get a donation? Didn't see it. Oh, Achtung, Polizei donated $30. Dankeschön. Oh yeah, Dankeschön. Seems like we have heater. Okay, good. Well, in that case, yeah, okay. Let me shoot the intro first before it's too late. I have to grab it while we get this awesome speed, but maybe I wanna stop the heater for now, so you can get the maximum speed out of it. Well, actually, I should until the state of charge is almost 100%. Okay, now I'm gonna plot in. I think we should be able to go 200 kilometers. Yeah, we should. Right to Rygge. Rygge will be the turnaround point. What is that? Wait, is this Rygge? Which one is Rygge? Why can't I find Rygge? Okay, whatever. Let's just go for Forte. It's close enough. Should be 200 kilometers. Okay, let me see. Yeah, 200. Okay, good. Wait, we're already down to 14 kilowatt. Shit. Okay, auto. Okay, we were getting high speed initially. Let's go shoot some video now. Man, every time I unlock it was okay. Well, I have to keep it. Onboard charger. Look at the speed. 17 kilowatt. Oh, into the battery. This is car scanner. It works now. Let me see. If I start the car, fire up everything, we will take a slightly different route this time. Yeah, by the way, the reason why I use AC is because this car supposedly limits the DC charging speed if you DC too much. So that's why I want to avoid it. And we will start by actually AC charging. So the plan now is to drive. If you look here, wait. This car doesn't show you the route thing, but if I zoom out here a little bit, so you see we are under here. Kongalv is a little bit north of Göteborg, and then we will drive all the way to Rygge, Rygge, that would be the turnaround point. It's a little bit over 200 kilometers from here, and then we will drive south, and then we will drive the regular route, but we will not turn around there. We will actually turn around at Ionity here in Malmö, and then we go back again, and then we will 999 right around here somewhere. So yeah, let's do the little different twist. It will still be a 1,000 kilometer challenge. We drive the same route, and that's the whole point. We can do the 1,000 kilometer challenge anywhere as long as we have roughly 110, 120 kilometers per hour zones, and with a little bit of city mixed in, but not unrestricted zone. So yeah, now I'm just waiting. The car claims 98%. This one claims 97%. Okay, whatever. So we just have to wait a little bit until we hit 100%, and then we could wait. Now the speed dropped to 10 kilowatt. Maybe we are close to 100% then, or 98 something. Okay.เช็คตัวนี้นะคันนี้มันมี 22 กิโลวัตต์ onboard charger เมื่อกี้เราได้ตั้ง 17 กิโลวัตต์เข้าไปในแบตเตอรี่ตอนนี้มันเริ่มลดลงนิดหน่อยเพราะว่าแบตเตอรี่มันใกล้จะถึง 100% เนี่ยมันบอกว่าเป็น 99% นะครับแล้วก็แพลนนี่นะคือปกติเราจะเริ่มจากออสโลหรือจริงเราขับที่ไหนก็ได้ถ้ามันมีถนนที่มันดีเหมือนที่นี่นะครับแล้วก็ที่นี่เราก็จะไปรูทของเราที่ปกติเราก็จะไปประมาณ 80% ของนั้นนะครับเพราะว่าเราจะขับไปทางเหนือนี่ครับแล้วก็ไป U-turn หรือว่าไปชาร์จที่ Ionity มั้งหรือว่าดูก่อนว่าต้องชาร์จไหมแล้วก็ไปกลับรถที่นั่นนะครับที่รีเกียก่อนไปถึงออสโลหน่อยแล้วก็จะขับไปทางใต้นะอันนี้ปกติเราจะขับไปอย่างนี้นะครับวอยไปงั้นนะแฮนซิโบแต่ว่าเราจะไม่หยุดที่แฮนซิโบเราจะขับเลยไปนี่ไปถึงมอลเมอร์แล้วก็จะ U-turn นั่นมี Ionity นั่นนะครับแล้วก็ขับไปทางเหนือเองแล้วก็เราก็จะเนี่ยมันจะครบ 1,000 กิโลเมตรเราจะนั่นประมาณนี้ที่หยุดบ่อยนี่นะโอเคนี่คือแพลนนะครับวันนี้4 ทุ่มกว่าแล้วนะวันเสาร์นะครับมันก็ไม่น่าจะมีรถเยอะนะแล้วก็เดี๋ยวเราต้องชาร์จอีกนิดหน่อยโอ้เหลือ8 กิโลวัตต์ใกล้จะเสร็จแล้วโอเคI think I have to get ready but okay then Well, yeah, I think we're almost done. We're at 99%. But yeah, that's the plan. I will do 1,000 kilometers. You will have to look at this in another video, of course. But yeah, I have to get ready now for the other video that I'm shooting. ค่อยมีหลายคันที่มีนะครับเมื่อกี้เราเห็นมันเข้าไปตั้ง17กิโลวัตต์แต่ตอนนี้แบตเตอรี่มันใกล้ถึง 100% แล้วมันก็เริ่มลดลงแล้วนะก็อีกไม่นานก็น่าจะเสร็จแล้วนะครับแล้วก็ถ้าคุณอยากจะรู้มันเป็นยังไงนะคุณก็ต้องดูวิดีโอ 1,000 กิโลเมตรนะครับโอเค I need to do my P-stop. The charging might finish soon, quite soon. I feel it, so I'm going to stop, get inside the car, get inside the gas station, and then we'll see. I really had to take a shit, but let's see now. Well, we're not 22:30. We could just start now. Yeah, why not? We start now, 22:30. Let me get ready. This is really weird behavior, the charging. So let me unplug. Okay, let's get ready. I start at 22:35. This time I actually have some time to record. It's 99%. It's good enough. Okay, let me see where to find out where. Okay. Let me get ready. Alright, it takes forever to go 100%, but whatever. We're gonna start at 22:35. In 2 minutes, I'll get ready, reset everything, and then off we go. 1% or 0.5% doesn't really matter in this 1,000 kilometer challenge. Okay, เดี๋ยวเราจะเริ่มนะเราจะเริ่ม 4:35 นะครับเดี๋ยวเราจะรีเซ็ตทุกอย่างแล้วก็เริ่มขับแล้วเรามี 99% แต่ว่ามันใช้เวลานานมากแล้วก็ไม่รู้ว่ามันเป็น 99.5 หรือว่า 99.0 หรือว่าเท่าไหร่แต่ว่าไม่เป็นไรหรอกมันแค่นิดเดียวเองก็มันไม่ต่างกันเยอะหรอกนะผมไม่อยากจะรอนานไปนะครับ Okay, let's get ready. 34 now. I'll just reset and then off we go. Okay, 34. Well, let me see. Let me get ready in position. I just camp here where the Polizei car was, and I can reset some stuff. Camera, live stream. Okay, let me see. Since charge, I can start resetting. It takes freaking forever, man, to restart with this super slow user interface. Okay, since charge, since reset. All, yes. Okay, and then since start, well, I can reset this one also. All, yes. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Since start. Okay. Wait, we didn't reset this one? Why is it so buggy? There. Okay, let's go. We're on. We're off. B mode. Yeah, 99%. That's good enough. I actually had to take a shit. I don't know. It feels like I got a little bad stomach here. Why is it every time I eat ramen in Göteborg, I get bad stomach afterwards? Okay, we should be fairly close to the highway now. Yeah, well, and it's this is 80 zone, and then eventually it'll be 100 zone in Oslo. Yeah, Oslo. Yeah, go. Yeah, this is pretty quick. I like it because this might also be the starting position for the Toyota BZ run I will do next weekend. And I might also wait, next weekend, oh, I forgot. Then next weekend I'm not here yet. Ooh, I have to figure out something. Yeah, Toyota BZ needs to be done on a regular day maybe, or I'm not sure how I do it, but okay. But this is a bit unusual. I end up here now suddenly, and then where are we? Kungal. Oh no, we go straight in the 110 zone. Oh yeah. Now that's more like it. That is a nice start for a 1,000 kilometer challenge. Hey, what the heck? So now we're supposed to just drive all the way to Rygge. That's only 200 kilometers from here. With 100% battery or 99% should be plenty, right? Piece of cake. We'll see then. Wait, the car's being stingy on the heat again. Let's see. Yeah, Rygge Malmö. So I haven't been in that little south stretch for a while, and then I guess we can just skip part of the annoying Norway route. So yeah, why not, since we are here? But next weekend we also have to run away from the freaking Russians. But then I'm not sure where we're supposed to go. But then on Monday I pick up the pick up Toyota BZ. But at least next weekend I'll figure out where we're supposed to go. Where is that guy hammering it? Seems like it. Let him pass, I guess. Oh, he's camping. Okay, but then it's the Mercedes from Norway, yeah. Oh, he's hammering it. Wow, look at this sunset, man. 10:30 and it's still bright-ish. We're actually heading north towards the brightness, but then yeah, we'll see then how it goes in terms of light, sun. We will have nice weather. So the previous run was with the front wheel drive. Sorry. The front wheel drive did it in 1050, but I think it screwed up some of the charging sessions, right? So at least here, half an hour before arrival, I will manage. Wait, what was it again? Let me check here. What was the preheating? EV. You can preheat manually for half an hour, right? But wait. battery heater on. Okay, that one. Okay, I will manually preheat half an hour before arrival, and hopefully we won't Colgate. But I'm not sure how low it'll be at Rygge. That's the thing. You can't have a trunk or back seat. Put as many speakers. Oh, okay. What the heck? That is a really weird concept. But at least it allows you to drive slow. Well, it allows you to drive already from 15 years. Well, I like that idea, man. Well, but so is it limited somehow? Well, it's locked in first gear. I'm guessing it will be roughly the same, maybe 11 hours even. Maybe this one is probably a little bit heavier and a little bit thirstier than the front wheel drive. Okay, that makes sense. I've seen those guys. We're like, huh? They're always driving dog slow, and they have this triangle thing on the back. I was like, what the heck? Is the car kaput? Well, kind of. Okay, so see, here was the deal. I wanted to wait. What the heck? Don't tell me that the instrument cluster is not linked to the. Why is the instrument cluster kind of bright? Maybe there's a setting for instrument cluster separately. Let's see, personal display. No. Head-up display. Okay, the brightness is fine. Display setting. Wait, don't. Seriously? Content settings. Okay, for some reason the instrument cluster on the Ariya feels a bit bright, yeah. Wait, where do you set that? Maybe you do it. Maybe you set the instrument cluster in the main screen, but the user interface in Ariya is freaking ancient and super clumsy. Let's see, is there some kind of cogwheel here? System settings, maybe. Wait, is there a screen setting? No. System settings, display, brightness, contrast. Brightness is already on lowest level. Oh, well, okay, whatever. Separate button setting. Oh, wait. I was looking for it. Why didn't I find it? Yeah, now I remember. Wait, is that one on? Okay. Wait, there was a button. Or a wheel, right? Hey, where is it? Is this one? Oh, that's the head-up display. Where's the wheel? There's supposed to be a no. There's not a wheel. It's a button to adjust the brightness, but I can't find it. Where the heck is it? It's supposed to be like a toggle button or whatever you call it. You just press, and then it's like that for Leaf, I remember. But then somehow I can't find it here. Why am I struggling? Let's see. That's auto hold. That's this one. That's. Oh, what the heck is auto steer doing? Steer for me, please. I'm trying to find that stupid button for the thing. Wait. Dude, what the heck is auto steer doing? Shit, man. Do we have high beam here? Oh, no auto? Okay, guess not. Wait, maybe it's another button. I can't find it. Yeah, I can't find it. I don't know where the heck that button is. Button left of screen. Okay, I know that one. Yes, I know that one. The left of screen, the one that is above the camera button. But I'm talking about the instrument cluster. I know how to use the main screen, but it's just instrument cluster. I know in Leaf, it's a button. You just press, and then you can adjust it. But then somehow here I cannot find it. Yeah, but I have head-up display. None of these buttons. I don't know where the heck it is. This is a little bit annoying. High up on the left side of the instrument cluster. Wait. Wait. Yeah, that one. It's it's behind. Yeah, I found it. Now I remember. Yeah, thank you. It's on the top left of the instrument cluster on the side there. It's kind of hidden. You don't normally see it. Yeah. Alright, thank you. Now it's better. I want it a little bit dark because it's going to be pitch dark outside. Well, consumption is 335 watt-hour per kilometer. Alright, do we have a moderator on? We need to... Wait, let me see. Do I have auto high beam here? It is on auto. Okay, what if I just turn it on? Doesn't seem to be auto. Okay. But no mode, okay. Well, can someone find out? You know where we started, right? From the starting position, according to Google, can you find distance for me? From McDonald's, Kungälv, whatever it's called, to Ionity Rygge. What is the distance there? We need to do a distance check. 200 kilometer distance check should be good enough. Because you have to find out where we're supposed to 999. Okay, fortunately Isabel went to bed not too late today, and I hope she didn't wake up. She went to bed really late yesterday, like 1 at night. So I was like, oh shit, is she gonna go to bed late today? No, fortunately not. She passed out already at 9:30. Well, actually a little bit past 9 she passed out, and then I got ready. 207 kilometers. Okay, danke John. We'll see then. Yeah, I wonder if you have a little bit of headwind. Maybe you guys can check. Over we can see the windsock here. Well, you see, initially I thought, hey, I could just go to Spekerød, Ionity Spekerød. Wait, the windsock is hanging. There's almost no wind here. Almost no wind. Consumption 335. Check this windsock. This windsock is also hanging. Damn! 5 degrees Celsius outside, and we have this high consumption with no wind. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. man, if I get type 3C discharge, we have to deduct for it, man. Oh, this is the best time to travel on Saturday night, and then hopefully we finish before too much traffic starts in the morning on Sunday. Oh, that was a Badger by the road. Polish registered car. I think we're getting close to the Tunnel now. Wow, what the heck, man? That car is driving so close to the other car. German car. Why they go? Huh? Is that even safe? Well, that is Swedish. They're not traveling together. German car was really tailgating that other car. Stop eating ramen. Ramen should be safe. It's boiled. It's just boiled stuff, you know. Very safe. Okay, I get it. Circle K hot dogs. Yeah, that could potentially be unsafe. But ramen has been boiled at 100 degrees Celsius. Should be safe. Top spec versus. It's nice and comfy. No, it's quieter than quieter than the ID Bus. ID Bus, to be honest, didn't have that great comfort. It was a bit noisy, it was a bit bouncy, but super spacious. Somehow we managed to bring everything in the Ariya also, but I told wifey to bring less stuff. Somehow she managed to bring a lot of stuff, and she blames the baby. I always blame baby. I'm like, okay, whatever. Boom! Oh yeah. You like this shit? Oh, eggs? Nah, the egg should be nicely boiled also. Björn Carl, huh? What, huh? LFP 1 million kilometers? Yeah, probably. I'm not sure. Can someone translate for me, please? People are being so cryptic in the chat nowadays, and I'm supposed to respond to them while driving. And then sometimes I have to, it's like packet loss. I have to reread the message several times to try to interpret what the heck it means. I always blame child. Yeah, what the heck, man? She brought so much toys and stuff. But yeah, this time we stay in Kongal 5 nights actually. 5 nights. But this Airbnb was not as nice as the previous one. This one was a little bit older, and you can feel like it was a guy who did the interior design. There's not a microwave here. How can you not have a microwave when you have less space? But okay, it's a little bit cheaper. That's fine. It's still nice and quiet, and I have charging. Well, initially he just didn't say anything about charging, but then I charged the Ariya a lot. I think I pumped in almost 100 kilowatt hour maybe eventually. Well, now let's say at least 70-80 kilowatt hour. And then today, this afternoon, when I was shooting video inside the car, the host messaged me and said, well, you've been charging a lot, so do you mind paying 2 SEK per kilowatt hour? It's just the cost price for it. And I was like, yeah, whatever. I mean, I try to charge in Göteborg. You need some kind of app for charging, even if it's just 3.7 kilowatt at Konghalla. Well, it's Ica Maxi at Konghall, and you still need to have a freaking app. You need to pay for for parking. Okay, that's fine. I tried to install the app and then I gave up. I was like, fuck that shit. Wi-Fi and the baby is waiting, and I have charging at home. It's 5.5 kilowatt, but that's good enough. So yeah, I don't want to waste time charging outside. And then yeah, so 2 sec is actually a bargain charging at that spot. So I don't care. But the previous host, they said no, it's included. I said I can pay for it. They said no, the charging is included in the stay. Yeah. Yeah, wow, freaking truck package, man. 200,000 NOK. What the heck? You can buy a Thai wife for that price. Okay, maybe not, but yeah. Okay, consumption has dropped a little bit now. Only 318 watt hour per kilometer. Wait, Ariya has around shit, do you guys remember? What is the net capacity of Ariya? The big battery. DC charging. Well, I don't care about DC, just AC charge. But if I can AC charge wherever I stay, that's perfect, man. Huh? It didn't. Okay, whatever. I'll find it myself. Don't worry. Thank you, John. Danke schön. I'm not talking about the spec. I'm talking about actual energy you get out of it. Okay, 80 kilowatt hour. Yeah, according to my own test, 80 kilowatt hour. So that's the number I'm going to use. No, not kilowatt, kilowatt hour. Kilowatt is power. Kilowatt hour is energy. We talk about energy here, since we talk about battery capacity, size. Power would be something like horsepower. Okay, not too much traffic, that's good. Shouldn't be any Baustelle either. Just wonder if Grenzstau would be, yeah, if there'll be any Grenzstau this night. All the smugglers, they operate at night, right? So that the border control, they have to work. Nice headlights. Well, they are okay, I guess. But you know, it's Asian car. Asian cars, they never have good headlights. Because I think in Asia, they don't have curves. So yeah, so the problem, I guess, with the previous 1,000 kilometer challenges is that I DC fast charge in the beginning, and then I went for it. So even at yeah, that's the problem. Is that there's only chem power there, no AC. I think what I should have done was to not DC charge. Just start with a little bit lower battery. Could just deduct a couple of minutes, and I can drive a little bit slower in the beginning, and then I can speed up, or I don't know, bring EcoFlow. Nah, okay. Because I think, well, I'm not sure how the Ariya works, but it could be a counter only. So if you DC charge twice, then you lose the speed. So I would like to get 115 kilowatt at least. I've never seen 130, but at least 115 twice would be great. Yeah. and then we get the 90 kilowatt flat to 85%. But wait, Pascu 2K, have you seen the track package? Or other guys say, please confirm. The tires on the track package, they are slicks, and I read it. They are not supposed to be used on public roads. I think it's even illegal to use those slicks on public roads, isn't it? So, which means that you can't use. Well, I guess you can put on some street legal tires, but then I guess track package unlocks the max power, right? I mean max speed, right? Up the Vajanica. Well, I guess we'll see now. We'll find out. Oh, look at that. That is a nice silhouette of the Valla Bridge. Oh, and there's a little bit of sky. Oh, nice. I need to B-roll this one. Okay, we'll get on the left lane here. We'll get stuck behind that guy. Yeah, I can see the 1,000 kilometer challenge. I'll just have some techno music in the background. But you need to pay for the track package just to get the top speed unlocked. Is that it? But there's a little bit slow down here at Uddevalla. So I guess this is a good compromise. I come with Wi-Fi. We had some nice ramen. We had some cake. You know, Wi-Fi. Get a little bit out of their home. She's a bit bored, you know. She's been staying home for a long time. So we considered Stockholm, but I found out, okay, let's just go Göteborg. It's a little bit repetitive, but at least I can do my work here. And I'm planning to do a range test some other day. I'm not sure when, but I want to do it early morning, maybe Monday morning or Tuesday morning. Then I quickly go over to Spekeröd. Well, I could actually just start from Kunghalla also, but maybe I'll go Spekeröd. It's a little bit outside, further away. Less traffic, I guess. And we have Ionity charger there. Not that I need it, but okay, whatever. Then I'll do a little consumption test, but it will probably be around 10 degrees Celsius outside. Man, I swear that people who use the wrong units, they are just their purpose of doing it just to trigger me. Okay, from now on I'll just ignore all those kilowatt per hour and yeah. Yeah, so we left Oslo Friday afternoon. It was actually not ideal. I left at 1:30. I wanted to go earlier, but I had so much stuff to do. This time Wi-Fi finished before me. Normally I finish first. But yeah. And then we went to Kungalv and chilled there, and yeah. So we are planning on going to Liseberg on Monday. It's supposed to be a little bit warmer, and I guess Monday midday, maybe noon-ish, shouldn't be too crowded at Liseberg. Yeah. So 5 nights over here, and oh man, okay. The good thing about this Airbnb we're staying is that it is dead quiet there. It's a farmland over there. It's so quiet there. The only problem is that the rullegardin that they have doesn't cover everything. So in the morning hours it gets really bright in the bedrooms. I had to use some bed sheets to cover up the rest. Hopefully it works now. Wait, the slowdown at the road is done. Oh wow, the Swedes, they work so fast. What about Hogstorp? They were working on stuff at Hogstorp. It's probably also. You guys remember last time we went here? We had to take that long ass detour. Man, the Swedes. Someone please tell me why Swedes, they have Baustelle that lasts a couple of days, whereas Germans, they have Baustelle that lasts a couple of years. Why? This section here, they were doing some asphalt work on the other side. They're done now. Done. D-U-N. Come down to 78%. Consumption is 319 watt-hour per kilometer. Shit. Okay, but if you have to go only 200 kilometers, then we have a budget of almost 400, like at least 350, right? Watt-hour per kilometer. And then in Norway side, we have to drive a little bit slower some places. This is a bit weird that we are driving this direction now in the beginning. I saved the best for last. I'm going to go all the way to Malmö, but it will be in the morning hours. Probably be bright by the time we get there. So that will be interesting. And light condition, the sun will be, we will get less sun in our face if we take this north and then south afterwards. yeah. No, I think it's because everyone hammers down the roads in Germany. The Polish and everyone, they just hammer down the road there, all the mother truckers. But yeah, I got confirmed now. Next week I'm going to borrow Toyota BZ with a new update. Oh yeah, it's gonna be freaking 145 kilowatt. It's gonna kick some serious ass for the Lord. And then I will be borrowing Mirai. We're gonna do it, guys. 1,000 kilometer challenge with Mirai. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward. I'm gonna do banana box tests. I'm gonna do a lot of stuff. I will actually put Mirai through most of the normal tests just to see how it can handle it. Well, let me see. I get the Toyota BZ on Monday. Wait. Yeah. No, wait, not next week. The other week. Yeah. But only for 5 days. And then Mirai. Oh shit. Okay. But then 17th of May will be over. But then let's see. 314 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay. Well, towards the end, we have to activate the battery heater. Well, I have to activate the battery heater early enough. I don't know how stingy this car will be or how long it will run it. Yeah. So we'll see, I guess. We shall see. Is that a Leaf? No, it's a Zoe. Hang in there, brother. Wait, you have to watch out for moose over here. Last time it was right here. Who knows when we fire up the high beam here, we can see the moose in time. Okay, I'm gonna. Yeah, I think this is a good call. We clear most of the traffic. Well, I mean, we clear the busy parts in Norway. Yeah, annoying Norwegians. Man, you guys better get the money ready because that 1,000 kilometer challenge is gonna be expensive. On freaking hydrogen, man. Well, I think fortunately I can just use my car. I can just swipe my card, ka-ching, every time. Oh, it will blow my whole fueling budget here. Nope, I should use high beam. Oh, smooth asphalt. And we have summer tires on now. This is one of the first cars one of the first press cars I test with summer tires. And also, Marcus, he's bringing me a Model Y rear-wheel drive. So yeah, I can test the Model Y rear-wheel drive in Norway soon. I'm like, woohoo! Okay. Maybe we should do 1,000 kilometer challenge at least, and some other stuff. Oh, wait, I can use the Model Y rear-wheel drive next weekend. Yeah, I can go to Göteborg again. Wife will be like, okay. I can just lure her with some ramen. Just put wife and the baby in the Airbnb home, and then I do my thing at night. Yeah, the Model Y should be it should have plenty of space. Okay, what is this? Sprengningsarbete. They're blowing up shit over here. Wow, it's still not completely dark in the north there. There's so cool skies, man. It's getting bright now in Norway. Wow, it's 11 and it's still bright-ish up in the north. Yeah, I think around now in May. Oh yeah, I think in Tromsø and Finnmark we have midnight sun now. It's bright all day night. Just like when I went there with Fortum, Ole, Gudbrand Hempel. That was one epic trip, man. 2 guys, 1 cup. Well, okay, we didn't share a cup, but is that guy in high beam? No. Just annoying headlights. God, the road signs become really bright. Yeah, I have to do the... Wait, where's the cheapest hydrogen? Wait, per kilogram? What? Well, how many kilograms can that Mirai take then? And then what is the consumption here? I thought it was gas. Yeah, Ole he's been working for Tesla for a couple of years now. He's responsible for planning new chargers in the north. I'm not sure if it was Norway or the Nordics or some shit. Yeah, the headlights here seems to be optimized for a motorway. Look how bright and nice they are for motorways. Because I guess they don't have curves in Japan. You know, it's always funny when I say, I guess they don't have snow in Korea. I still... People still don't get my joke. They fall for my trolling. Like, yeah. It's funny, man. Oh shit, I have allergy. It's been quite bad lately. Freaking Freaking Berg everywhere, man. How far south do you have to go to avoid Berg? Spain, is that enough? Greece, maybe? The damn Berg, man. I'm getting Berg sperm in my face. Five kilograms in Mirai, okay. I don't know what the heck that means though. So actually, does that mean that if I want to do acceleration test in Mirai, I have to do it with an empty tank or close to empty tank? But I heard that the Mirai fills up the fastest in the beginning, and towards the end, towards 100%, it goes slower to fill it up. Like, huh? Really? But it's hydrogen. It's the hyped up shit. Spain, Italy, Portugal does not drink. Oh yeah, okay. Man. Yeah, oh, I can't wait to see the range of Mirai. Oh, I mean, they better make a good car. It might backfire on them if Mirai is shitty. I will test it the standardized way, you know, the unbiased way. I'm not gonna talk shit about highway. I'm gonna test it. Yeah, then we'll see the good and the bad and the ugly. Wow, someone is hammering. That's a Volvo. I bet it's a Norwegian register. Well, that could be a Swede. Swedes are also hammering it like crazy. Let me see. Yeah, it's a Swede. Swedish Volvos, man, hammering at night. Harder trick of Ariya. Okay, I have a whole video where I explain what is the point of Ariya. Search in my channel for Ariya driving impressions. Basically, it does it pretty well on everything: comfort, efficiency, space, charging speed. Maybe not the best. Hey, what the heck did I enter today? Enter something on the map by accident. Wait, what the heck is it? Why is it on recirculation? What? But I gotta say, the new Mirai looks way better than the first one. First one is freaking fugly, man. The new one looks nice, but how many banana boxes can it take? What about 0 to 100 kilometers per hour? What about 1,000 kilometer challenge? What about... yeah, we'll see. Wonder how heavy it is. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I want to know about Mirai. I bet those Mirai videos will get lots of views. That's what I care about. If I get lots of views, and lots of, maybe a few new subscribers also. People who might be just interested in hydrogen, and then they find my channel and then they buy an EV instead. bad acceleration. You know what? In these cars, I think people don't care too much about acceleration. They care more about space and comfort, and maybe consumption. But for example, Model 3 or those sedans like Xpeng P7, ID7, and also Ioniq 6 actually. I think for those cars, acceleration will be more important. But then people, Ioniq fanboys, they try to talk down on the shitty acceleration time on the Ioniq 6. But Ioniq 6 is quite slow compared to Tesla. Hopefully I can get over 100k views on the Mirai 1000 kilometer challenge. Oh, I can't wait for that one. That's gonna be awesome, man. But I have to do it on the weekend and in Norway, preferably at night, Saturday night or some shit. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah. Well, at least the rear wheel drive is slow. That's a bummer. Maybe they try to use an efficient motor, but I don't know why the Ioniq 6 is not as efficient as Tesla. I was guessing it would be like a Tesla Model 3, but somehow, nope. I think now suddenly we start realizing that it is damn hard to beat Tesla in efficiency. The Model 3 is insanely efficient. And I guess the only reason why the classic Ioniq was so efficient was because it was relatively light and underpowered, to be honest, and had skinny tires. But if you actually try to compete a classic Ioniq versus the Model 3 with heat pump in winter, I think Model 3 would just beat the heck out of classic Ioniq. Especially if you cheat a little bit and DC fast charge the Tesla, or even just start with 20 degrees in the battery. Okay, consumption 318. Wait, let me look at the wind turbines here. They are spinning. We have wind from somewhere. Whoa, we have tailwind even. Wait, what is that? Is that tailwind? What, crosswinds? With a slight tailwind. Consumption 3. Oh no, we're going uphill now. We have to wait until we are near Schweinsund. But I guess since I have to turn around at Ioniq Rygge, then I should charge there. Maybe take a little pit stop. I might end up with 10-15% there anyway, so that's good. I mean, that's okay, I guess. Well, the best thing about the classic Ioniq is its price. It's dirt cheap. It's actually very, actually I would claim it's the best performance for the price, even in the second-hand market today. So, yeah, that shitty Leaf is ready for pickup soon. He managed to fix the battery with the second attempt. So I guess I'll just, I might just buy that Leaf for 20k NOK and use all my my sponsors, whatever they want to do with it. I have so many workshops who knows me and detailers who probably want to toss their hands in the on the they want to work on that Leaf probably for free. So I'm like, okay, just do whatever you want to show your skills, your products, cleaning, whatever, oxygen cleaning. We have to get rid of the blood stains. Just show what is possible to do all of this. But since I get it for free and I can show what is possible, then we just go for it. Then I get some free extreme makeover on that car. But I'm probably not gonna make too much. What I will be making money on is not the car. I mean, not selling the car itself, but it's the videos I shoot with them. Yeah, soon. I think next week, roughly, I will do it. Yeah, I think it was next week, Thursday next week, maybe. And then I will probably use the Leaf for some press car shuttling. But then eventually, if I move to Jessheim, then I think the Leaf will not cut it. So I might buy a second-hand classic Ioniq. It can just be a beaten down Ioniq. I don't care too much about it because they don't degrade too much. But maybe I want the tech package or whatever it's called, at least. But by that time, a classic Ioniq would have dropped even more in price. And I wonder if I can actually buy it as a company car, since I'll be only using it as a company car anyway. Because if I need to run errands, I will not use it. I will use, I mean, for personal errands, I will have other cars I will use. Well, he said it's been fixed, so well, can't wait to see how much. It was 12 something kilowatt hour. It would be great if we can restore it back to 16 at least. Oh yeah, by the way, Ionity, they are going to build they're going to build at Konghalla shopping center, which is right where we started from. Yeah, Konghall, that shopping center there. I wonder if it'll be inside or now. They always have outside, right? But where the heck will it be? Maybe Pierre knows, or some Swedes. Do you guys know the info? Where's the Ionity coming? I guess it's an okay location, but it's we have Spekeröd kind of nearby. Around 30 kilometers north of it will be Spekeröd, and then around 70 kilometers south of it will be Varberg. So, but I guess maybe that Ionity will be useful for locals. That'd be good because it means that some of the locals who go to Spekeröd Konghalla instead. For some reason it's not called Konghalla, but Konghalla. Millennium Falcon, it was supposed to be ready soon, but then one of the guys got sick, and then I was like, okay, whatever. So it's a little bit postponed. Oh, there's the ultimate. Oh, I forgot. We have automated headlights. It just was a button I didn't use. I should. We have some kind of matrix stuff. Yeah, I forgot about that one. There is a parking right by the Konghalla. Wait, what? Which side? On the east side? Is that it? Well, yeah, when I talked to Ionity at EV Summit, they say that yeah, they had some kind of deal with Circle K, but now the deal is over. and then they might be looking for other places like Coop was okay. And then I heard that they actually pay for rent. They rent spaces at places like Circle K. I thought they got them for free. I mean, they are bringing free customers to Circle K. Yeah, I got flashed that. Seems like this system is not very good. Status update. Yeah, we can wait for 1 hour. Man, why do you get... it's too early to take another pill, allergy pill now. I should wait maybe until 6 in the morning before I take the next pill. Well, maybe it wears out. No, maybe I should take it now. Since I got some reactions now. Yeah, let me take the pill. Wait, you'll go for the blue pill or the red pill? What was the difference between the blue pill and the red pill anyway? Okay, mine is a blue pill. Okay, I'm going for the blue pill. Okay, we started at 10:35. Not too late, fortunately. So we should finish at 9 tomorrow, right? Ish. Yeah. We'll see. We shall see. How fast can this Ariya charge? The blue pill helped me. Okay. There's a Coop in Konghalla Center. Oh, I know that Coop, yeah. But the Coop, we went to Coop today, but the Coop was shitty. Ica Maxi is freaking awesome, man. That shopping, that Ica Maxi is, Ica is just a colonial, what do you call it? They have a food store. But Ica Maxi is the most awesome supermarket I've seen. They have a humongous selection of food there. It's even more awesome than Oops and Meny in Norway. And guess what? I always eat Pawel bread, which is made in Sweden and is pre-cut. I don't know. We just like Pawel, and it has some high grain, high fiber. Fiber content. But I just discovered that the Pawel I buy from Remen in Norway, they have been frozen. Yeah. But it tastes okay. But then until you tasted the fresh Pawel in Sweden, they are made fresh. Like freaking fresh, man. They're made the same day. It's soft and juicy. Oh. And then we get a shitty Pawel in Norway. And we also discovered, we tried the Remen at Jessheim the other day. The one at E6, it's shitty. Even the Remen at Bryn is better. What the heck? What have we done? We're moving to Jessheim. They have shitty Remen over there. We have to try the other Remen, I guess. At Jessheim. Blue pill, no pill, huh? What? No, wait, huh? Wait. But in Matrix it was something else, right? One pill was going back to reality. Wait, one pill was living in the unreal matrix, and one pill was going to the real world where it was shitty. Wait, it's doing the... Okay, I turn it off now. Okay, now the pill needs around 1 hour to work. gets in my bloodstream. Because now my nostrils are clogged, which is actually good when I change the diaper, because I can barely smell the shitty smell. Isabel's poop smells so bad nowadays. It's almost as bad as Swedish surströmming. When Isabel was a little baby, you know, a couple of months old, it was great when she was living on mommy's milk. Once she started eating solid food, the shit just smells really shitty. And I wonder if it's going to turn bright again soon in Norway. The further north we go now. Look at this, it's not pitch dark yet. Getting close to Strömstad. Oh, okay, we are still in the highland. Yeah, okay. Consumption is 316. But we're gonna descend soon towards Schweinsund. Even Schweinsund is a little bit above sea level. Okay, I wonder if the USB stick works. I don't remember with Ariya if I can play music or not. Oh, it lights up, okay. Did we get any musak though? Let's see, I have USB 2 showed up here. Go. What? Why did you just randomly pick a song? Shit, man, bros. Folded list. What kind of sound system is this? Oh, it's okay bass at least. Wait, how do I change sound? Here. Oh, bass has been okay. Set it to flat. Okay. Alles gut. You know, it's funny. We found some raggare, you know, those Ghostbusters. They are everywhere in Sweden, and also those good old Volvo 740s with huge speakers in there. In Sweden, I told wifey, "Oh shit, they are also in Sweden," and she believed me. She was like, "Huh? Do they actually come over here also?" I said, "Relax, it says raggare." And she said, "Huh? Reggae what?" Oh, okay. We have donation. Super chat. Fredrik Holt donated 2.49 euros. Ah, dankeschön. We're going to the Norwegian border soon. We have to slow down. Oh, I forgot. I forgot the status update. After 1 hour and 7 minutes, we have done 141 kilometers. And consumption is 314 now. It's going to drop on the Norway side a little bit. So don't worry, we have plenty of juice to get to the charger, but I have to remember to preheat half an hour before we enter. Maybe I'll preheat a little bit before that. Maybe around 35 minutes before, just in case. Wait guys, can we preheat more than twice? I mean, can we preheat twice? Let's say we preheat for 1 hour and then preheat another hour. Because maybe if the battery heater is weak, then we want to preheat twice. How does that work? I heard that it runs for half an hour. Maybe I should preheat now. I just realized I should preheat now. Do it now. EV battery heater on. Heating battery. Yes. Ja. Alles gut. Battery heater is on. We can hopefully we can preheat another time before we enter there. We'll see how it works. But now it's started at night and we need to ABC, always be clubbing. But yeah, guys. So the front wheel drive Ariya did it in 10 hours and 50 minutes. Yeah, front wheel drive Ariya 10 hours and 50. And the consumption on that one was actually 285 watt-hour per kilometer. But it was warmer. It was 10 to 13 degrees Celsius with that Ariya. But it was 40% wet roads. Today we have completely dry roads. So how fast will this Ariya do it? Spam the chat now. I actually have no idea. I'm guessing maybe 5 minutes. Wait, 5 minutes faster? No, actually I don't know if we'll Colgate or not. I'm guessing 11 hours. Yeah, that's my guess. 11 hours. recognize. Wait. That is that Kona or yeah? This is a Kona. First I thought it's an Ampere E, but that's this is Kona taillights. Let me see. I can recognize most taillights, at least on EVs. Yeah, I was right. It's Kona. Man, I've been driving too much. Right, P brake. Are we back? Microphone check. Back. Hey guys, at the border control, I'm not kidding, they had the border check open. You know, they blocked the motorway. You had to drive zigzag, and then you go through the toll thing, and they never stop me. They just see regular car with Norwegian license plate, come back in there, right? But it's that extra drive around there, you know. But now, when I was driving the zigzag, and then there were a few cars in front of me. They went into the border control area, but just as I approached there, they opened up the barriers just for me. I don't know, they opened it up like they were done with the border control for the night, I guess. So they opened up, so I was like, what? Then I just ninja right through the motorway, and I saved 30 seconds there. Yeah. Are we gonna deduct it? No. Now we will see how long the preheating works. Oh, maybe I should have preheated earlier, because I'm not sure how strong the preheating is. Uh-oh, I hope we don't Colgate, because we only have 2 sessions in the beginning. They better be fast. You better get 115 kilowatt, right? On the 2 first sessions. So I preheated roughly half an hour. No, I think around 35 minutes only before. It might have been a little late. I have to figure out where. I don't know. From Rygge where I stop next, maybe Spekkerød. Haven't checked the distances. I think it might make sense to stop at Spekkerød. Because Spekkerød is going to be around 170 something kilometers away from Rygge. And that is probably perfect distance. No, wait, actually. Or Strømstad. No, Strømstad is too close. Wait, I could go to some Tesla also. Maybe Hogstorp or Ljungskile. There are plenty of options here. Oh, another donation. Was €1. Black Tabata donated €1 through Super Chat. Dankeschön. Wow, it's 99 euro cents. Charging Esso. No. Since we turn around, we should charge there. Just like Helsingborg, we should charge there. I have 39% now. I think by the time we reach there, let's see. I can recalculate and see what the car estimates. Then I have to go this. Recalculate, because when you recalculate, it will give me an estimation of arrival. Now it estimates 20%. Are you sure about that? I suspect it will be lower. We'll see, I guess. We are 37 kilometers away. Oh, consumption has dropped to 311 now. That's good, I guess. Wait, what happened to the music here? Let's see. It's actually very relaxing to have street lights in Norway side. In Sweden, it becomes a little bit tiring driving in the pitch dark at night. But fortunately, I think actually we start to get daylight already at 4 at night nowadays. So that means only 4 hours of darkness from now. I haven't driven the front-wheel drive in a while, but they feel quite similar. Well, of course, the overdrive is a little bit more powerful. Well, it's not neck snapping fast, but at least it's quicker. Yeah. Heat pump is, well, no, it's not that noisy. Oh, was it noisy on the front wheel drive Ariya? You know, it's kind of funny because, it's kind of crazy because when I travel with wifey, we went from Oslo, and then we stopped at Chop Chop and had some sushi. It's always nice sushi there, not too expensive. And actually, this time they included miso soup. So I wonder if miso soup was already included in the. Okay, whatever. But just the drive from Oslo to Gothenburg with wife and the baby becomes a little bit slower and longer. And I feel like it's a long enough trip. And I can imagine that traveling with my family to Bergen or Stockholm would be twice the pain. But somehow when I drive alone now at night, I drive 1,000 kilometers in one go. I don't feel much pain at all. Yeah. Huh? What software? On this car? Huh? Do they have updates? I don't know. I thought they never updated stuff over here. System look ancient, man. I mean, I feel like I'm driving a Leaf when it comes to the user interface here. It's not that much better than a Leaf. But you see, I had the choice to go from Kongal south first and then north. But I think this is the best deal, to drive the north route first and avoid the damn Norwegian left lane huggers. But then eventually it'll be morning in Sweden. But I will be passing through Göteborg the first time at night at least. Yeah, I think this is the best deal. And I get some work done also. But yeah, I have so many videos that I need to edit and post, like ET7. No way, I'm still not done with the Ionic videos yet. And then I have tomorrow I will post the 0 mile test, and then the day after tomorrow I will post the driving impressions. And then I have EL7 videos, tons of them, and then also ET5 videos. And then I can start on the vlog or the trip to Gothenburg. But I can edit that at home because I'll be home on Wednesday evening. And at least the two things I will do, I get a little bit of test also done here in the weekend, very long weekend actually. A 5-day trip. Yeah, why not? You see, we're not limited by weekends. We can just go 5 days, no problem. Run away from the freaking Russians. The damn Russians, man. Oh, maybe we can see 130 kilowatt hour per hour. Just wonder how much Colgate we have. Hey, can someone remind me here, what kind of sound system does Ariya use? Because I have to say, it sounds pretty good. What is it? Is it the Bose system? There is no label on it. Well, I wonder, was it Bose system? Oh, yeah, that's some Bose. Okay. Well, I guess Bose is just mid price, right? Not any high end stuff here. Wait, how far away are we now? Oh, we're 16 kilometers away and we have 31%. Damn! Wait. Should I charge further out? Further out? I wonder if Storebø would be a good deal. Because I think I should go deep right before I charge. Yeah, maybe I'll actually not stop at Ionity. It was just a turning point, but I'll decide. I might have too much juice right when I get there. And also, Storebø is a quite quick detour. I'll just stop the music for a little bit. I want to think here. 10% is 8 kilowatt hour. I can get with 8 kilowatt hour, I can go over 20 kilometers. Wait, what does the car say now? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, it drops fast towards the end. Okay. The car claims 88 more kilometers. I should actually go past. I should just turn around at Rygge and then keep driving south. Wait, let me see here. Yeah. Storebø sounds like a good deal because Storebø is a very good pit stop. Yeah. Wait, or even, you know what? Even ding. I could even stop at the Kempower at oh, what the heck is this? At Sully. Even Sully would be a good one. You just need to go deep. Oh shit. Deduct at least 10 minutes here. Oh, control. Okay, that's fine. Wait, 28% now. No, but I don't know how many kilowatt hour I have left. Seems like, I don't remember. I think maybe Ariya had a non-linear scale. But okay, whatever, we might as well, maybe we turn around at Storebø instead. I mean, we charge at Storebø because fortunately in Norway, many of the charging stops here, they are quite close to the motorway, so we don't lose too much time, or we don't, yeah. And actually, another thing is that Rygge, just to go to Ionity and then to exit, it's actually a little bit detour just for that charger. So we might as well just turn around and then go for Storebø or even Sully. I'll try to calculate once we are back on the road again. U-turn. Oh, Kiru donated $5. Hello from Germany. Hello from Deutschland. Yo, hello. Dankeschön. That is my my ramen money. Maybe I should eat something good tomorrow. We'll see. You know, 2 days now. The first day we went for chop sushi, and then in the evening we wanted to go buy some takeaway from that tapas restaurant, but we didn't because we were kind of full and the wifey didn't feel like it. So we went for some bread instead. And today we had ramen at 1. And then we also wanted to go to the tapas, but then we also skipped. Had some breakfast and some snack. We bought some donuts and some other stuff anyway. So yeah, I guess that's it. The plan at Göteborg is Göteborg is a good choice because it's Sweden's second largest city. So there are plenty of restaurants. That's what wifey needs. And then you want to try out Göteborg. We're trying to try out Liseberg on Monday. Supercharger Grålum. Wait, where the heck is that? Oh yeah, Inspiria Grålum. Oh okay, yeah. That's a slight detour though. But yeah, that this is also open for the public, right? Yeah, we have. This is actually a quite good advantage that we U-turn in Norway because there are so many charging options here. Let me check if the preheating is still active. Yep, it's still on. Okay, I'm gonna get ready to record a video at the turnaround point. Let me grab the right microphone this time. The charge screen estimated thing shows 130 as an option. Does that mean it can support 130? And also another thing by going deeper is that we might be able to preheat the battery for longer. Okay, I'm going to record a little turnaround point video here. Let me see. I guess I need to stop this one. We are now at Rygge, the turnaround point. Let me see. Oh, the distance check. Okay, I'm gonna tell this to the live stream. 204 kilometers here at the roundabout, roughly. Oh, this car under reports distance. Okay, we will also correct for that. It's supposed to be 207 kilometers. All right, but you see, I still have 25% battery left. GOM claims 74 kilometers, so we should just turn around here and keep going back. Yeah. It would be bad if we charge here. And also, fortunately, Norway side, we have plenty of chargers right by the highway without too many detours. So yeah, let's go for it. เรามาถึงริกเกอร์นะครับอันนี้เป็น point ที่เราจะ U-turn นะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้เราจะขับไปทางใต้ตอนแรกผมกะว่าจะไปชาร์จที่อายอนิติแต่ว่าเรายังเหลืออีก 25% แล้วก็ 24% แบตเตอรี่นะครับแล้วก็รถมันคำนวณว่าเราวิ่งได้อีก71 กิโลเมตรก็แปลว่าเราไม่น่าจะชาร์จตอนนี้นะมันแบตเตอรี่มันสูงไปเราต้องขับไปอีกนะครับโอเคก็ไม่เป็นไรหรอกเราก็ขับไปทางใต้อีกแล้วก็ที่นอร์เวย์มันดีอย่างหนึ่งคือชาร์จหลายที่มันอยู่ติดกับซูเปอร์ไฮเวย์เราไม่ต้องขับอ้อมไปไกลนะครับแล้วก็อีกอย่างหนึ่งที่มันดีนะที่นอร์เวย์มันมีที่ชาร์จเปลอะนะเราก็เลือกได้แล้วนะให้มันเป๊ะเลยว่าเราจะชาร์จที่ไหนนั่นน่ะโอเคไม่เป็นไร Hey, what did I say again? 204 kilometers at the turnaround point? So it under reports 1. Okay, it's either 1.4 or 1.5% underreporting. I think we just count it as 1.5% because I'm not sure where we count the, okay, 1.5% underreporting. Right. Now I need to figure out where the heck I'm supposed to stop. And this navigation is freaking ancient, man. Where the heck is that thing? Why can't I see the chargers? They are supposed to be here, right? No, wait. Oh, maybe it's here. I went the wrong place. There, Sule. No, that's also too early. I can supposedly go 60 more kilometers, and that's 7. No, that's way too early. Okay, try to find other places I can go. Let's go places. No, wait. Where? I should charge maybe in around 50 kilometers from here. Maybe I can go Schweinsund. Nah, that's too far away, right? Or actually, is it? Svinesundparken might be a good idea. Let me check here. Schweinsund. Oh, that's only 36 kilometers from here. Yeah, I think we got a winner. Schweinsund. Wow. Well, that's good. That means we will drive around 250 kilometers before we take a first charging stop, and the battery will be nice and warm, hopefully, by the time we get there. And supposedly we will arrive with 7% still. So, but that's the best choice. Past that point, then now we enter Sweden, and then there is not many. Well, actually, we could go Strömstad. Does that make any sense? Strömstad, yeah. Esso Schweinsund. I think I'll just use the hypercharger. It should be fast enough. It's a recharge, the one I've used before. Well, really? Yeah. Well, there should be plenty of juice below 0. Yeah. Because at least when I measure it, 100% to 0% is just 80 kilowatt hour. Let me check Schweinsund there. Is it available? Wait, is that 50 kilowatt? The heck, man? Wait, did they change it? Well, in case it changes, I have to go to the Kempower instead. Oh, no, okay, Strömstad is out of reach, 57 kilometers away. That's too far. Yeah, that's weird. I could have sworn it was 150 kilowatt charger, but did they change it? That is strange. You know what? In the Ariya, I measured 5.1 kilowatt hour below zero. That is massive. This car is hiding a shit ton below zero. You know, I could possibly just go all the way to Strömstad. I'll be at below 0%, I guess. But yeah. Oh, you know what? Car scanner now shows 20%. Ah, at 100% in the display, car scanner showed only 98%. But suddenly now, car scanner seems to show the real stellar charge, right? Can you guys confirm? Because display shows 17%, but car scanner shows 20%. So I could go all the way to Strömstad, I guess. At least Schweinsund. Let me check Strömstad. I mean, how deep do I want to go, really? Oh, what the heck, man? This holy shit, this navigation is so bad. The zoom and pan and stuff is useless, man. It snaps suddenly to some other shit. Trying to find out where the heck we are. And come on, Strömstad. Need to quickly find out. Man, I have to zoom so far in to get the charger. There. Come on, click on it. Click, yes. B charging. Okay, whatever. Go there. It's not Ionity, but whatever. Let me see. Oh, 50 kilometers away. Oh. Well, but can we really get that buffer? Yeah, we can, right? Can we trust that the displayed stuff here? Yeah, I remember there was a massive heat, but you know, as a general, I should test this realistically. Yeah, you know what? As a general policy, I normally don't go below zero. Not even with Tesla, not even with Leaf, I go below zero. So I shouldn't do it here either, because I want to do this test as realistic as possible, and I think I can probably make it to Schweinsund. I mean, not to Schweinsund, to Dar. I mean, not Ionity Strömstad, but it means going below zero. Right now, GOM claims 44 kilometers, and we are 48 kilometers away from Strömstad, Ionity. So I think maybe I'll just go Svinesund after all. I will arrive with 7% to 5%, but that's deep enough. Well, I didn't expect to go this far. I was thinking, I'll stop at Rygge, I guess, but no. It's the Ariya, man. Yeah, you know what? When I went from Oslo with the whole family, I went all the way to Kongelv. I drove around 250 kilometers. No, more. I drove 280 kilometers. I hammered it with Wi-Fi, and I still had 9% when I arrived. So I remember I said in the video that this car can probably go 300 kilometers, even on motorway. So yeah, it makes sense that we can go at least 250 now. Actually 260. Let me check if battery heating is still active. It's been going on for a while now. Battery heater is still on. Seems like it runs for more than half an hour. Okay, that's good. Maybe next time I'll just fire it up about an hour before we arrive. Okay. Well, guys, where should we stop? Should we go deep, or should we stop at Svinesund? Svinesund is close, and then Strömstad, Ione Strömstad is going really deep, like really deep. GOM claims 39%. GOM says 39 kilometers left. Strömstad is 43 kilometers away. Most normal people will not go that deep. Everyone wants to go deep. I don't agree, because we are not testing it like regular people. The regular people will not purposely go below zero. Where do I see power limit, by the way? I'm not sure. Right, English only, no Viking language here. Okay, so hey, guys, can we? I guess Alan, or I don't know who, but can we trust car scanner? Car scanner reports 14%, but the screen says 12%. And then earlier when we were, I've seen this over and over again, yeah, that usually car scanner reports a different state of charge than the screen. So when we had 100%, then the car scanner reports 98%. So it's typically like that. When seems to be a slight top buffer, but not that much in Leaf. I mean Ariya. So 11% now versus 14% in car scanner. So there seems to be a 3% buffer, maybe below zero. No, I can always moderate. Yeah, Norby is a hell of a detour. BMS, so yeah, but I mean, the car scanner guys, they shouldn't be making up variables here. So we should be able to trust it, and it corresponds with many other cars I've seen where, yeah. I have to decide soon whether I should stop at Schweinsund or go for, yeah. Now there is 32 kilometers on GOM and 37 kilometers to Strömstad. But I think no big deal, because Strömstad is just a little bit further down the road. Yeah, I think it's like 10-15 kilometers further, right? Maybe even not that much. So I will most likely stop at Strömstad. It's safer, and it's the way regular people would drive it. Right, 10% left now. Come on, I want to see that 130 kilowatt hour per hour. Oh wow, it would be great if you had a little charging curve update here. Then how the heck am I supposed to test it? regular people don't go this fast. Nah, I disagree. Many people actually go this fast. Depends also which country, but also, guys, we have to remember that we have only 110. Well, we have 100 and 110 limits here, but for the rest of Europe, we have 120, 130 limits. So I still claim that this way of driving is very, very representative for the rest of Europe also, and even for US. In US, I think 65 miles per hour limit is quite low in some places like California, but in Texas you have 85 miles per hour. I think that's the equivalent to 140 kilometers per hour even. So in US it's somewhat common to cruise at 130, 140 kilometers per hour on the interstate. Okay, we will see soon once we arrive at Schweinsund what the extra distance to Ionity is, but it's no big deal really. We just get over. We already went quite deep. We're at 9% now. I just have to plan my next stop after this one. It might be Spekerød, it might be Varberg, or we'll see, I guess. Yeah, so 80 miles per hour, that's 75 miles per hour is 120, 80 miles per hour is almost 130. Yeah, plus, yeah. I noticed that many Americans, they drive around 10-15 miles per hour over the speed limit, and what do you call it, the police or the highway patrol, they don't care that much if you go a little bit over, because everyone is doing it. Just like in Oslo, you know, the ring road and all the, like Alnabru, it's 80 kilometers per hour, but everyone and the mother goes at 100 or 90 to 90, 95, 100. It's very common around Oslo. Okay, we're getting close to Schweinsund. We have 8% battery left, 23% on GOM, 29 kilometers to Strømstad. Okay. Let's see, is battery heat is still on? We are just a few kilometers away from Fortum now. Yeah, battery heat is still on. Interesting. But then BMS claims 10% left. Would be interesting to try it out, but I mean, I tried the 0 mile and I know we have it, but it feels a little bit unfair to go that deep. And also, to be honest, I'm not sure if you get that great advantage by going that deep anyway. Oh, 7%. Yeah, it seems like I have to go 5 kilometers below zero if I go Ionity. Well, they are exiting here. Well, I'm supposed to exit here also. The point of no return. Do I go? Do I go here or do I go Strømstad? I'm not sure if it. Oh shit! Oh shit! You know what? I was about to accelerate. I'm gonna YOLO it, and then I realized, wait, we have power limit. We have 60% power limit. Okay, that was the last sanity check. We bail out here with 60% power limit. I don't know how bad it can be, because we have to drive 26 kilometers. So we'll bail out here. We'll bail out here. I was actually about to YOLO it until I realized with power limit, and then my EV experience instinct kicked in. Okay, whatever. No big deal, right? We stop here. It's still fine. Oh shit, freaking raggere over there. I think it'll be noisy. Freaking russebus, man. Shit. Oh, this is the place where you cannot pee. For helvete. Okay, I need to pee in the bush somewhere. But we need to plug in here. This is the closest one to the highway. Okay, need to record the stats. Alright guys, you can do another distance check, by the way. 248.5 kilometers now at this point. You can check Google for me, please. 304 watt-hour per kilometer distance. Schweinsund. Okay, come on, what speed are we getting now? Come on. Ooh. Oh yeah, wait. Maybe I should turn off the heater. Oh yeah. Look at that. Okay, let me we shoot the video here. Wait, where's the next stop? I have no idea, man. Maybe I should plan ahead. Specular, maybe. Is that within reach or see here? I'll go specular. No, you know what? Maybe I should make it count. Since these. No, but what the heck happened there? What? I got. Ah, oh, shit. It's doing that shit again. Okay, whatever. Let me shoot video. But look, I got 122 kilowatt briefly for like 30 seconds and then boom, 90 kilowatt. What the heck is going on? I have not DC fast charge for 2 days. There should not be any cooldown. Why is it charging so slow? For helvete. Okay. So alright, that means that actually, you know what? It means that we will ride on the 90 kilowatt wave until 85%. I might as well go for 85%. How far can we drive with 85%? We can go, I was thinking about going to Specular. We can probably just go straight to Varberg. Yeah, how about that? Okay, let me see. Let me show you how clumsy this infotainment is. It's ancient technology. Made in Japan was supposed to be, you know, modern back in the days, but now made in Japan is like old-fashioned. Here, I think it's here. I know it's here. See how far? You see, you have to zoom in so far to find it. B charging? No. Okay, whatever. Go there. Alright, whatever. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Wait. What happened to the? How do you find options here? Maybe. Map settings, routing, perfect. Okay. I'm not sure what the heck happened there, but normally when you do this and you recalculate, whatever. We're gonna go there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can make it there. Well, actually, can we? Yeah, I think we can. Well, can I just fire up the heater now? How to? Wait, maybe I can buy some food then. Maybe some hot dogs or something there at to divide by. Okay, let me see. What was the consumption here? Oh, it reset it already. Dude, what the heck, man? Okay, there. 304 was consumption. Okay, but it means that it should be lower since we're driving to Gothenburg. And then when we check the wind here, I wonder if we get headwind. Oh shit, we get headwind. Okay, worst case, if I consume, let's say, 300 times 248. Oh shit. Shit, I need to spend 93. But I might need to go to Kungsbacka. Charge to 85% and go to Kungsbacka. Oh, it steals from the... What? The heater steals power. Oj helvete. Look here. Now we're charging faster. Well, I mean, if we're gonna get 90 kilowatt wave, we might as well ride on it, right? Maybe I can just go, you know, if I... Okay, well, we cannot enter that the gas station, that sucks. Maybe I can just walk over to Delhi Deluca, they are probably open, right? Okay, let me shoot the video and tie then.มันชาร์จมันได้รับแป๊บเดียวสัก30 วินาทีแล้วมันก็กลายเป็น90 กิโลวัตต์นะครับผมก็เห็นโคตรบ่อยแล้วนะเดี๋ยวมันจะเป็นอย่างนี้นะมันจะชาร์จเร็วตอนแรกแล้วก็กลายเป็น90 กิโลวัตต์โอเค แล้วก็มันจะรับ90 กิโลวัตต์จนถึง 85% นะใช่เพราะฉะนั้นเราไม่น่าจะจอดนานไปแล้วเราไม่น่าจะจอดบ่อยไปเพราะทุกครั้งตอนเราจอดมันใช้เวลาหน่อยเราก็ต้องชาร์จถึงประมาณ 85% แล้วประมาณนั้นนะก็ต้องอยู่นี่อีกสัก45 นาทีหรือว่าจำไม่ได้เรานานแค่ไหนนะแล้วก็เฮ้ยทำไมมันปิดมันดับเครื่องอ่ะนี่บอกนี่แล้วก็ตอนนี้พลานก็คือเราจะต้องชาร์จนี่อยู่ในสักพักแล้วก็ต้องขับไกลนะคงจะขับไปถึงวอลบ่ายเลยมั้งไม่รู้นะ248 กิโลเมตรจากนี่มันจะไกลไปไหมหรือว่าเราจะไปจอดที่คิดว่าคงไปตรงไปวอลแบบนั้นน่ะใช่ประมาณนั้นน่ะ What can regular people enter? No, they can't. Shit. Okay. maybe I'll leave you guys inside the car and I'll take a little walk, right? Because it seems like I need to stay here a while. Maybe this is the best choice of electronic stuff. Wait, did I bring a jacket? No, I didn't. I didn't bring the warm jacket. Okay, let's take a walk. Preheat, yes, preheat was on all the time. Okay, I'll be back. There's nothing open here. Well, I mean, shell is open. Okay, let me clean. Yeah, I can ABC with it. You know, I was thinking, if I get those 120 kilowatt bursts, it almost counters for the detour we take. You know, like if I charge to, let's say, 60% instead of 85%, then charge more often, I can be riding on those tiny micro 120 kilowatt waves for a minute or two. But this sucks if I want heat. It would then suck battery power. Look at that. Oh, where's the microphone? There. Microphone is on the floor. Yeah. It is cold outside though. But it's 9 degrees. Why do you feel? No, it's supposed to be 4 degrees, not 9 degrees. What the heck, man? It's 4 degrees. This is really bad. The Nissan Leaf was like this. Suck power from the battery instead of extra power from the charger. But I think I might still want to go for Y-bike. Maybe we just charge at 90%, we go for Y-bike. Ariya is electric only. I guess we'll be riding on a 90 kilowatt wave again. Wait, did you not get it yet? We start at Pawel, we go to Rygge, and then we go all the way to Ayonti Malmö, and then we go back to Pawel. And I went scouting in the near area, but there was nothing here. Everything is closed at night. So it actually sucks to come here at night. At least the charger is right by the highway, so that's good. Yeah, cooling is active. That was the first thing I turned on when I got this car. I'll double check again, by the way, that it is active, that it hasn't turned off for some reason. EV settings, battery cool, yeah, it's on, of course. I think maybe I'll just not mention it in the video, because of course I turn it on. And then lots of people go, oh, did you turn on the cooling assist? Of course I did. Like some people, every time I drive those Korean cars, you know, Kona, e-4orce, and they Colgate, people go, oh, but did you use winter mode? Well, did you use winter mode? Winter mode doesn't do jack shit. No, you mix up e-power with e-4orce. E-4orce means all-wheel drive. E-power is the hybrid stuff. But actually, that Nissan, it was called Nissan X-Trail. E-power, e-4orce. Maybe it was confusing for you, but what does that mean? It means that e-4orce is the all-wheel drive system, and then e-power is the serial hybrid system. We need a special route because we are currently staying at Konghal, or near Konghal. Wifey and Isabel is sleeping now at an Airbnb near Konghal. And I don't know if you heard about the whole Russ thing we are avoiding. It's weekend, so we are obviously not staying in Oslo right now. There's probably a moose party over there at the Alnabru right now. So on the second thought, going to Strømstad would have been a good idea because I can actually enter the gas station there. But over here it's closed. You can just buy from, it's not local, you can only buy from the thing. Oh, I forgot. I need to keep the cool down. Since it's 4 degrees Celsius outside, perfect refrigeration temperature. But man, this sucks. We preheated for probably like 45 minutes. The battery should be hot enough. Huh? What is similar to Toyota? Yeah, so I figured that maybe a panini is safer to eat than hot dog. Android app. You mean car scanner, right? This is car scanner we're looking at right now. But the heat pump sucks 1 kilowatt my station. I mean, that's massive, man. Should be only 500 watts. No, Toyota was way slower, but at least Toyota gave you 2 sessions before it slowed down, and those are quite fast. Now, except for the corrugated, but yeah. But once it throttled, it was dog slow. Toyota, I mean. This throttling is actually not that bad. But except that it shouldn't throttle in the first charging session. So it's actually a little bit disappointing that you have whopping 91 kilowatt hour battery, but yeah. Maybe we have to make this a new scandal. So Nissan will change this shit. Because when I think about it is actually unacceptable. You have this kind of big battery, but it charges dog slow already from the first charging session. I mean, the community did push Toyota into the right direction. So why is Nissan not fixing this shit? And I guess we could just forget about 130 kilowatt. Not today, son. Not today. In charging and efficiency, it must have been Toyota, right? Let me restock. Since I have the time. Actually, the Honda E and the Mazda MX-30 was also quite bad. Wait, what do they have in common? They're all Japanese. Made in Japan. Wow. Seriously? What the heck is wrong with Japanese car industry? Or EV car industry? Why do Japanese cars suck so much? And the best? Tesla. Okay, I think we could put this one there. Yeah, you know, I'm thinking, are Chinese cars even better than Japanese cars? I actually think so. How long have I been charging now? I think we've been charging for over half an hour. Okay, let me see. Yeah. Alright, we've been charging for a while, and you know, I had the heater on now, and I noticed that the heater sucks. Well, I think I mentioned it before, but it needs to be re-mentioned. The heater sucks power from the kilowatt into the battery. So you see, we're getting only 88 kilowatt. If I turn off heater, suddenly you see 89 kilowatt, almost 90 kilowatt. Oh, I mean, this was Leaf design. It was like this. You see now? And if I fire up the heater again, it will temporarily drop quite a lot because the heat pump needs to pull a lot of power. Well, actually, maybe it doesn't do it now that that's kind of build up the pressure. But yeah, which means that we lose 1 kilowatt of potential charging speed. Let me go check outside how long we've been charging. But yeah, 73% now, 75 here. Oops. Yeah, I think we'll just go for 85 or 90%. We'll see. I want to go straight to wildback.ตอนนี้เราได้ชาร์จสักพักหนึ่งนะแล้วก็ผมก็ได้เปิดอีกฮีตนะนั่นเนี่ยถ้าสังเกตนะเรารับ88 กิโลวัตต์นะครับแต่ว่าถ้าเราปิดฮีเตอร์มันจะขึ้นถึง90 กิโลวัตต์หรือว่า89 กิโลวัตต์เกือบจะ90นะครับก็แสดงว่าอันนี้นะดีไซน์อย่างเงี้ยมันเหมือนลีฟมันเป็นดีไซน์โบราณนะเพราะว่ามันไม่แบบดูดไฟฟ้าเพิ่มขึ้นที่จะอุ่นที่จะใช้กับเครื่องอุ่นแล้วมันจะชาร์จเร็วเท่าเดิมตอนนี้ถ้าเราเปิดเครื่องอุ่นนะครับเนี่ยจะเปิดทีนะมันจะกินไฟฟ้าจากแบตเตอรี่แล้วก็กลายเป็นเราชาร์จช้าลงนิดหน่อยนี่บอกให้ made in Japan เป็นอย่างนี้เหรอ โอเคผมไม่รู้นะเดี๋ยวเราเช็คดูว่าเราชาร์จแล้วนานแค่ไหนเนี่ยผมคงจะชาร์จถึง85หรือว่าอาจจะเกือบจะ 90% นะแล้วก็ผมอยากจะตรงไปวอลไปนะ Yeah, I want to go straight to Wildberg, but we are still not done yet. I guess we'll be charging until the charging speed drops, which happens at 85%. I know this brand. I know the Ariya. I'm Ariya Bjorn. I've done several 1000 km challenge. I took the Ariya to the Arctic Circle. I know its behavior, and to my disappointment, they haven't fixed anything since last time I tested it. E-4orce means all-wheel drive. The regular Ariya is just front-wheel drive. You know, this is a bit weird. Since I'm now located in Kongal, then I feel like I'm far away from home right here. I feel like I need to go over to Kongal. That's my current home right now for the next 3 days. Home is where Wi-Fi is, right? Okay, we are at 80% on display now. Well, maybe you guys can see the chargers, the charging screen instead. Wait, maybe the charging screen there is lying. Oh, it is lying. Liar, liar, pants on fire. Yeah. Huh. The charger screen shows what goes into the from what is pulled from the charger. Yeah, it's I did not complain about this last time because I didn't notice, because this is the first time I used car scanner with Ariya. Yeah, now I noticed that it pulls extra power. And what? Already? The fuck, man? We have to leave. That's it. We have to leave. Let me show you. We are taking 39 kilowatt hour per hour. We should leave now. Maybe I just go for I don't know, man, but it's too, we should not stay here when it goes slow like this. Leave now. I just want to document how long we have stayed here. No, a freaking truck just pulled up. It's going to make lots of noise, but it's not his fault. But yeah, it's a little bit bad timing that the truck just showed up now. Okay, I need to go outside and check how long we've been charging. Trucks are always noisy. It's cold outside. Okay, I don't know where we're gonna stop yet. We'll see. But let's unplug and leave. That was 45 minutes charging. Well, almost 45, but yeah. Roughly 45 minutes charging. Wait. Okay, let me see. Do I need to restart this one? Since charge. Reset. Yes. Okay, back. Alright, let's go. Where do I exit? Here? Okay, let's see. Okay, go. Yeah, was still a nice pit stop, except for that. Whatever. 45-minute charging stop. Shit. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Shit, I'm lost. Oh, I'm supposed to go the other way. Shit. Hey, where? Oh, you have to break it that way. Oh man, you know, this is the first time I take this. Oh, huh? Oh, it splits like this. Wow, this is so confusing, man. Yeah. Jesus. Okay, the dock 10 seconds. Okay, this is a weird layout. I never actually taken this route. I never stopped at Strömstad and then to go north before. So I didn't know the layout was like this. Okay, whatever. see. Did the preheating stop now? Check. Okay. Yeah, the preheating is still on. Maybe I just keep it on then, whatever. Just do whatever you need to do, battery, and give me good speed, right? I don't think I can make it to Varberg, only with 80%. I'll probably stop at maybe Kungsbacka, maybe Spekkeröd. We'll see. I guess it doesn't matter too much, right? Or does it? I feel like I need to take another sheet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Varberg is out of reach. Oh, it's a one full moon, one fat moon. Right, P-brake. Oh, we're back. Okay, back. Yes. Yes, now we are heading towards Göteborg. For some reason, I feel like my home is at Göteborg, and it is actually temporarily. I feel like I'm driving closer to my home now. Temporary home. Look at that big fat moon. Holy crap, that moon is fat. Okay, let me see. I still don't know where I'm supposed to stop and charge. Kungsbacka might be an option. I mean, at night I could, since I only need 90 kilowatts, I could even go to that Bakkabol, whatever it's called. Most likely it's available. Scandic Bakkabol and Circle K Bakkabol, I think it's called. They have a Circle K charger there, 150 kilowatt. Most likely it's available at night. Now I can check at the app, I guess, once we get closer. I could use that one. It's a little bit unusual starting position, because normally I don't charge at Strömstad. I mean, I never charge at Schweinsund. Cars nowadays, they have so good range that the first stop I would possibly take would be Strömstad, or even further out there, right? Håby, or maybe not Håby, but Hågstorp or Ljungskile. So this is a bit different. Yeah, that's a big fat moon. Holy crap, man. Wait. I didn't know that the moon changes shape and changes size. Does it mean that the moon is inflating and deflating? Just like humans are? Oh shit. I've been exposed for pollen sperm again. Burke sperm. It is useful to preheat if you will. Huh? What do you mean? Can someone translate for me, please? He claims that it's useful to preheat. Well, I'm doing that. The sound system is okay. Wait, oh, the car did not play music when I entered. Nice. Man, seems like the moon is so bright now that the adaptive headlight is confused by the moon. Yeah, you see, I spent 10% getting here. So I would have been on minus 3%. It's cutting it really close, even into the margin of the buffer. And who knows, maybe they have changed the buffer. Oh, flash. But where the heck is the... What? What? Can someone please tell me why we need moderators on right now? What needs to be moderated? Please tell me. Well, please tell me why we need moderators right now. I can always moderate, kick out people, or do whatever, needed. They'll be able to help you better than, Well, I'm not sure. Why would they be better helpers? I don't remember what I asked for though. Mostly just a very trivial question like Google something or... challenge, you mean race, right? Because I never do 1,000 kilometer challenge with anyone else. But if you mean race, then I haven't planned anything, because they are a little bit harder to organize. And when there was no audio, it was because I muted. And I will show you what happens if I don't mute. So yeah, unless you want me to make those noises for you, then I can of course not mute. No, I just remember something. Helsingborg is a significant detour, which I might want to avoid. So, but then I don't know what the heck is beyond Helsingborg. I haven't checked it. Maybe Tesla supercharger is open beyond. Well, maybe I can go to Løddeköping. But then Løddeköping is a bit too close to Malmö again. I might go to what's it called again? Yeah. Wait, Halmstad or I might go to Mellbystrand instead. And then maybe Mellbystrand, and then yeah, what's it called again? Malmö. Oh no, there is no supercharger open south of Helsingborg. Uh-oh. Well, Løddeköping has E.ON. Oh man, this damn Burke sperm. No. We're not going to Copenhagen. Think about this. Öresund Bridge costs money. I'm not crossing it twice for no reason. Malmö is on Sweden side. I think I have to do a manual status update. We have done 297.5 kilometers. Well, actually we underreported by 1.5%. we have done roughly 300 kilometers now, and the consumption is roughly 300 watt-hour per kilometer. And on the current leg, the consumption is 329. Oh shit. Don't stop that shit. High beam or some shit? Yeah, the seats are nice and comfy. It lacks maybe the sportiness, but it's a bit, feels a little bit American. But I guess that's okay. Okay, how do I go next? We're on the next here, okay. So how is the base here? I guess okay sound system. charging, well, that's the problem, because if you want to go for, what is the cost of 1,000 kilometer challenge? If you go for the cheapest option, which is Ionity, then you kind of need to stick with Ionity. But for most times, we can actually go Ionity. Sometimes you go Recharge or Circle K, and they are more expensive. But in general, depends on what car it is and so on. But you can get away with around it's around 500, 600 NOK only. Since we start with 100% and we end up with 5% or 10%. But you can say, yeah, we also have to count that energy. Well, at least it's not expensive fast charging. But what was I thinking about? Yeah. I'm getting quite sleepy because LA charging. Yeah, I heard about it. It's awesome. The problem is that under normal conditions, at least when I'm home in Oslo, I said to wifey that the day before I go 1,000 kilometer challenge, I will not go anywhere like to a shopping mall or anything. No, I can't do any activities. I have to just stay home and then try to get some sleep. And it has been possible, and it's been okay. If I can get at least 2 to 4 hours of nap in the afternoon, that helps big time. And then previously, when I went on activities on the day before, typically the Saturday, right? Saturday, go to the shopping mall, maybe go eat, maybe go, I don't know, activities. What happens then? I run out of time. And then normally I might have to do something, also work, like today, this afternoon, this evening, I have to edit some videos and post them. And also nowadays I also have to take care of the baby. So what happens is that you have to walk Dolly at least, huh? What? No, but Dolly is in Oslo. My neighbor is taking care of Dolly. But oh, but they mean at home? Yeah, okay, yeah, walk Dolly, yeah, but that doesn't take too long. But trust me, activity going to some shopping mall or something else. Oh, what the heck is that? Holy crap! Someone dropped some. It seems like a Euro pallet. There's freaking debris all over the place, man. Yeah, but anyway, so today we went out at 1 in the afternoon. Actually at noon, and when we stayed outside. First we went for some ramen, and then we went to the cafe, and then we went to Konghalla shopping center. Bought some shoes for Isabel. That took some time, of course. Just one pair of shoes. I don't know how we can spend 2 hours just picking one pair of shoes. And then we also went a little bit grocery shopping, but not too long. And then we skipped the food that we first thought about. So I think we were home around 5 or 6, I don't remember. But then I had to spend some time editing videos and shoot video in the car also. That took some time. So I didn't get any sleep. And then tomorrow, after I finish 1,000 kilometer challenge, would be great for me to get some nap. But wife expects that we will go outside and eat lunch. So yeah, you can imagine how it is. Didn't get any sleep on Saturday. I drive all night. I come home. Once I'm home, I went home at the NBB. I probably have to take care of the baby instead of taking a nap. And then we have to go outside and have some lunch. And then maybe, after I've been up 30 hours, then I can get some nap. Music. Well, we'll see. I might have to stop at Helsingborg. Well, I'm not sure. I'll figure out the route, I guess. Well, battery heater is still on. I'm not sure what it's doing. Well, okay, whatever. Just keep it on, I guess. Wait. Maybe someone... Did we find it out earlier that it's like a bug? If it's on, then it looks to be on, but it's off. But then we turn it off, and then roughly half an hour before we arrive, then we turn it on, and it will run half an hour. So wasn't it like that how it works? We claim it works without actually knowing how it actually works. Yeah, I think the theory we had before was that it seems to be on, but it's actually off. Because it runs for half an hour, and then it turns off in the background or some shit. But the UI shows as if it's still on. I think that was our guess, but we never actually tested to see if it works like that or not. Oh, what the heck is that? So there is one easy way. I can turn off HVAC, and I can just briefly stop on the freaking motorway or somewhere where it's safe to stop. And we'll quickly find out if it's running or not. Because now the battery heater thing has been running for actually 43 minutes since we started driving. I suspect the heater is off, right? Let's do a quick test. Turn off HVAC. Look at the power meter. I think I shouldn't have anyone behind me. I'll quickly brake then. I could just stop here. Okay, whatever. It's not running. And then if I re-enable it, let me try something. EV, battery heater off, battery heater on, yes. No difference. Okay, let's go. Let's fire up the heater again. Okay, I turn off the battery heater because I don't know how the heck that shit works, man. It's not pulling anything right now. Yeah, what the heck is it doing really? And is it helping at all? No? Well, I was thinking, oh, the high consumption now is 326 watt-hour per kilometer. Maybe the high consumption is because battery heater is active. Well, apparently not. It's thirsty because it's 3 degrees Celsius outside. There is a possibility we have to skip Pawel. Maybe stop at Kongsbakka. Guess I have to calculate once we are getting close. Let me see. We are 155. Oh no. Okay, we cannot make it to Pawel. I can see it now. Let me aim for Kongsbakka. Man, this shit, man. This navigation is so shitty. Like just zooming is clumsy. There, what? It kind of works. Oh, that guy's hammering it. There. Some Swedish dude. Holy shit, this navigation is crappy. Just trying to find Kongsbakka. I can't find the charger. Kongsbakka. Are you serious? Is it that? No, there it showed up. Oh, what? Wait. Oh, wait, is that the one I'm looking for? I'm not sure. Kongsbakka, okay, I found it. It claims 9% at arrival. Okay, we'll see about that one. Yeah, I might have to go Kongsbakka and then maybe Mellbystrand or some shit, or I don't know. Or yeah, I'll see. But yeah, and I might want to skip Helsingborg, or yeah, because Helsingborg is actually a significant detour from the motorway. I don't remember if Mellbystrand was the furthest south, the southmost one. I have to calculate on the next stop, I guess. I have plenty of time to calculate on the next stop. maybe you need to check before you left, as this can make the test inaccurate. Huh? Check what? And why would this test be inaccurate? We are using a production car. Now the stupid car doesn't recognize my hand movements. Why did I like the Ariya so much before? I don't remember. It cannot register my grip here. Come on. I'm holding a steering wheel just like I'm holding in Tesla steering wheel or a Mercedes, a BMW steering wheel. But those cars can detect that I'm holding it. But this one I have to. There! Well, now it disabled the whole auto steer. Okay, that was a little bit too much then. Just wonder where we're supposed to go on the. I bet wifey wants to have some lunch on Wednesday on the return. Oh. The region is quite weak in this car. I'm getting sleepy, man. I should have gotten at least 2 to 4 hours of nap this afternoon. Ugh. Man, I need to be stricter about this. It's all about safety. I could actually die if I didn't get enough sleep. I feel like this is going to be a dog slow run also. If we will be riding on only 90 kilowatt wave. I actually did my best to avoid throttling if there is any. I'm actually not sure. But yeah. I AC charged before we started even to avoid any potential DC throttling. Getting a little bit fed up with these Asian cars and how crappy they are designed. Seems like most likely I'll be stopping at Kungsbacka. Everything is closed over there at night. So this will suck because there won't be much open until in the early morning. Yeah, then stuff will be open. No. It has to be a 1,000 kilometer challenge. It's like, can we just cut down the marathon to around 40 kilometers instead? No, can we cut it down to around 30 kilometer marathon? The marathon is a marathon. It was always been like that. It's the whole challenge of walking, running that far, right? It's not going high beam? Shit, man. Fucking noob. Okay, let me see. Well, we're still on a challenge. Just that we have been getting some shitty charging speeds in the past. You know, I wonder if we will, in the morning hours suddenly, on our way back towards Göteborg, maybe with the last charging session, we will suddenly see 115 kilowatt Schnell as the only fast charging session. I never understood how this shit works with Ariya. Chile, okay. In a few years, well. Oh, are you talking about in a few Tesla years? I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon. It will probably take a very long time. And I think by the time the batteries are cheaper, then they would just make them smaller, cheaper, lighter, rather than pushing for 1,000 kilometer range. I mean, of course, there might be some high-end cars. Maybe, what, Tesla will have Roadster? Maybe a Mercedes? You go for it? But I suspect that the majority of cars in a few years, they will be around 500, 600 kilometers of range. Just lighter and cheaper, because that's what people want, cheaper cars. Because think about this, Tesla could have made a 120 kilowatt hour battery if they wanted to. If you look back, initially Tesla made 85 kilowatt hour battery, right? And then they kept pushing 90 kilowatt hour and then 100 kilowatt hour. But then at one point they realized that they managed to make the cars more efficient instead. And they stopped pushing for big, a lot cheaper than the Mercedes EQS battery even. But they just didn't care. They just want to go for 100 kilowatt hour. Well, technically, you mean the classic Roadster? Well, how big was the classic Roadster? But the 40 kilowatt hour Model S was never produced. I mean, the battery never existed. It was a 60 kilowatt hour that was software limited, and it was only offered for some US customers. In Europe, they didn't even bother with it. Oh yeah, I was thinking about solar. Holy crap, there are so many whiny bitches in my channel. Like, I simply could not get solar. People are complaining. Some people talk about unsubscribing. I'm like, are you serious, dude? What's wrong with people nowadays? They're gonna unsubscribe me because I didn't get solar. Like, what the heck? I have solar in Thailand. Go watch those channels, and then go watch those videos. When I make videos in Thailand, interesting videos, people don't watch them. Suddenly they start bitching about me not getting solar in Norway, which doesn't make nearly as much sense as in Thailand. I need to make a rant about this whole thing. Let's think about this. Thailand, okay, they have 65% gas, yeah, but the electricity in Thailand is nowhere near as clean as Norway, and we have 98% renewable energy in Norway. And then some people are trying to lecture me about, when you are this EV influencer, it is your responsibility to put supports. They call it tiltak. That Enova supports things you do for the environment. Waterborne heater is good for the environment. It saves energy. It's kind of funny. If I would just have PTC or regular electrical floor heater, nobody would know or nobody would complain. If I would get that one and solar, they will be like, yeah, yes, good job, you went for solar, yeah, you're saving the planet. I'm already helping saving the planet by going for waterborne heater. People just forgot about it. And then the waterborne heater is expensive shit, but I went for the investment because it gives me lots of great benefits. I could get rid of the stupid chimney, that takes up space. And that also gave me a nice deduction in the construction cost. And then also the waterborne heater has lots of benefits for the house environment. And also, I think many people are quite clueless about how we build houses in Norway, how we are required to build them. There's something called Tech 17, which is standard, I guess, from 2017. Rules, laws about houses in Norway, they must be energy efficient. They have to have enough insulation. The glass needs to be triple layered. not do some noobs in the channel ask me, hey, are you at least getting triple layer glass? I'm like, it's required. Or others, they say, huh, do you have dual layer glass at least? Oh, huh? And also, you know, for example, we actually gonna get lots of glass in our house. You know, idehus, they have to calculate heat loss in the glass. Glass insulate worse than walls, and because we have so much glass, they actually have to make the walls and the insulation on the walls slightly thicker so that the total heat loss doesn't exceed the required one by law. That's how strict it is. And also we have because houses nowadays, they are built almost airtight, versus the one I live at currently. It's all all houses leaks heat and air like a Swiss cheese. You don't need a ventilation system in. Okay, it dropped out. From time to time we'll do this weird dropout. I think we're back now. The solar would have heated up the pool with a heat pump. Well, but I mean, how much do you guys know about Norway? I mean, are you aware that Norway is quite far north? And you know how solar works, right? It's all about the angle. I've seen it in Thailand even, that like in Thailand, in the morning hours, we get quite poor production because the angle of the sun is low. In the midday, yes, you get quite good production, but Thailand is quite close to equator. Norway is not. And then some people even manage to say, oh, you're missing out on this. In Norway, man, what the heck is wrong with Streamlabs now? Super annoying. Streamlabs tend to bug now. Well, you know, okay, are we live? Normally there will be a dropout, but this time the whole Streamlabs died. It happened a couple of times before during live stream. The whole app would just die. Okay, we are live. Okay. Yes, I think that means yes, we are live. I'm not sure what yes means, because it's not obvious what it means. But okay. I think it was one guy. He managed to say, oh, but you have midnight sun during summer. Summer you have midnight sun. I'm like, oh man. Like, first of all, Oslo does not have midnight sun. Okay, let me explain how shit works. You will have actually already in Trondheim. Trondheim is a lot brighter than Oslo during summer, and then Tromsø even better. But even in Tromsø, see, this is the problem. Tromsø, okay, you might have midnight sun. It's bright over there, but the angle of the sun is also worse. You're even further north. You know how to explain this? People, I guess, are not very intelligent. They think, oh, but with midnight sun, you get sun day and night. Yeah, okay, we might have okay production, but the angle of the sun is so poor in the evening and night, and you know, so I'm not sure how much you will be producing, if at all. I've seen it in Thailand, even in the afternoon hours, past 4 or 5 in the afternoon, we get so poor angle that the production drops like a rock almost, even if we are not shaded by any trees. It's just that the angle of the sun gets so low, and that is what happens during summer in Norway. You have midnight sun, yes, but have you seen this midnight sun before? No. The angle is so low, so it will be shitty production. And remember that this is a roof. It's not a freaking sun tracker we have. Sun tracker might be slightly better, but still, there's so much you can gather from harvest from the low angle of the sun. So I need to make a video and explain how shit works. You know, like I think people are quite clueless about solar, Norway, Thailand, renewable energy in Norway, heat pump, you know, they call it luft til vann. Actually, the waterborne heater in Norway, they call it luftvann because it is an air to, yeah. And also, many people said, get geothermal energy. I'm like, I don't want to take that investment. And there are some disadvantages also with it. I'm not sure how it would be in my area, but worst case is that you drill for a hole and then you freeze the ground under you over many years. Yeah, and on snow. Yeah, and also, you know, okay. I think what people are missing here is that Norway, we have snow, yes. Maybe they don't have that much snow in other countries, but people assume that, oh, but the roof can take the weight of snow. It should be able to take the weight of solar panels. Well, did it ever occur to you that in winter, the roof needs to take the weight of those extra panels plus snow? Or are they assuming that when we have solar panels, I wanted to get solar roof. Maybe solar roof are heavier than panels plus regular roof, right? I don't know. I have. Well, are we online or are we offline? Okay, back. Well, Harry Nylander, let me ask you, are you Norwegian? Okay, maybe not, but okay, you know what they say in Norwegian? Vinninga går opp I spinninga. Whatever you invest might be wasted. If we use, okay, first of all, how would we heat up the panels? With a PDC element? We better heat it with heat pump, right? If we heat it up with PDC, that's bad. That's 1-to-1 COP. If we heat it with heat pump, it will be better, but more complicated. So if we assume that we heat it with PDC, when do we have the most snow? During winter. All right. What happens during winter? The angle. Okay. Why do we even have winter in Norway? Why do we get snow? Why does it get cold? Because the Earth turns away from the sun in the north, which means that the angle of the sun is worse during winter, which means that the solar generation during winter is worse. So why would we waste energy melting the snow so we can produce something, right? So, but it seems to me like many people are totally clueless. I mean, they might have solar panels in Spain or Germany, right? But did they actually have solar panels in Norway with snow and shit and long winters? Like, I have lived in Norway for getting close to 40 years now. The winters are long and dark. You could almost just give up producing anything in winter. Well, okay, there is some production, and then especially I heard about this in winter. snow on the ground will reflect and help. Wait, how is this again? I heard that potentially, if you have snow on the ground, they could potentially reflect and help solar production. But does that really help on a roof? I'm not sure about that. On a roof on a house. It would be interesting for me to install a solar system and then get experience, because the way I know Norway and the way I know solar now from Thailand, I predict that it will be semi-shitty in Norway, and that's probably why there aren't that many solar in Norway, because of geography, climate, how far north we are. But you know, I'm a little bit this provoked me a bit, because people talk to me as if they know everything, but do they actually know it? I'm not sure, because I don't think these guys come from Norway. And I heard so many stupid claims in the chat. I mean, in the comment section, that I believe is not correct. But of course, we need to prove it. And how do I prove it? Well, I need to. Well, I can ask Skypeness. We can get the answer from Skypeness, because they know a lot. And also, Selma, which is the boss of Skypeness, I talked to her many times. We spent many hours actually talking. She not only does she know a lot about solar panels, she also knows a lot about power production, about Nord Pool, about the grid, everything. But she also knows a lot about house building. She's a freaking genius, man. She's a Bible on foot. She taught me a lot of stuff about when we talk about the whole solar and roof and everything. Yeah, you know, I actually want batteries. And okay, fine, we can't get solar, but I want to get batteries. I mentioned it already. I want to get batteries. Just getting battery should actually also, well, it doesn't, but battery should also trigger some Enova support, right? Support from, batteries can actually also help the batteries. Nobody talked about the batteries I wanted to get. And nobody mentioned that you're getting waterborne heater, because I think they haven't watched all my episodes. They don't know what the fuck is going on. And that pisses me off a little bit. Why do we have so unstable network here today? Maybe. Oh wait. Ariya's front windscreen is heated. Are we back? Okay, well, we are. What does that mean? We are offline still, or I'm not sure what it means. Hopefully it means we are online. Okay, we are back. Okay, thank you. Yeah, but think about this. Solar panels, I mean, they are good, right? Yes, you can produce, but the problem, even in Norway, when the production is the highest, might not be the time when I need the electricity. And it might also be the time when the electricity is cheapest from the grid. So having solar without battery is almost like waste of solar. You know what I mean? Wow, this guy's annoying. He hammered me and then he slow pokes. You're a freaking annoying taxi driver. Yeah, but think about this. It's almost like a synergy effect. Like, okay, you can get solar, but the solar becomes really good if you have a battery. But you need to pair it up. Like, for example, if you get, I don't know, there's probably a formula for this, but it depends on many factors. But if you get, let's say, 5 kilowatt solar, maybe you need to pair it up with, well, actually, it depends on the total production per day. Yeah. At least in Thailand, 5 kilowatt in Thailand can produce around 25 kilowatt hour. So then maybe the battery should match the expected daily production, something like that, right? That makes sense. Or maybe, yeah, maybe even more, but at least roughly there. Then we get an idea how big the battery should be. No, I didn't say I was getting. I said I wanted. I wanted to get Pixie batteries. So you can say that, okay, with solar you can do some peak shaving, but how much peak shaving can you do? Because you get the most power from solar midday, right? But then midday, I might not need that power, or that's the problem with solar. It dictates when I need to do things, or because of the sun. The solar dictates me. But with batteries, you are in control. You can discharge the battery when you like, and you can charge the battery when you like. So so solar plus battery is a very good synergy effect. But this is the thing that many people don't think about, is that batteries alone actually works also really good. Because if you have, in my example, right, if you have a 5 kilowatt, like in Thailand, if you invest 5 kilowatt, I mean, if you invest money in 5 kilowatt solar, you can get 5 kilowatt of peak shaving. But it depends on time of the day and shit like that. But if you take that money and you invest in batteries instead, I think you can get more than 5 kilowatt hour. Yeah, you can probably get 20, 30 kilowatt hour. And that means that you can probably shave off 20, 30 kilowatt, not just 5 kilowatt. So the battery will be a way better, like an engine for a way better device for peak shaving. And with peak shaving, I can save money for peak power. I can even help the grid, not putting too much stress on the grid, and I can buy cheap electricity at night or some shit, and then spend it. And I can even do some if there is a possibility for me to do grid balancing or whatever, that would be great. But I'm not sure. Like nowadays, the whole grid, or it's not tailored for it. There is no company that offers this for a private person. Usually you have to be a company and a bigger one before you can do some kind of grid balancing or whatever. But I heard about, where was it again? It was someone who told me, I think it was during that event or EV summit. They said that, yeah, I think it was in Sweden. In Sweden, people would just buy, they would buy batteries and they would actually make money. They would make a shit ton of money. They were talking about 300k SEK per year. They said it was crazy. There was return on investment after just 1.5 years because they're making massive money on grid balancing or load balancing or whatever they do with the batteries. It's crazy. So batteries, man, I think there's unleashed power in the home batteries. It makes actually perfect sense for homes to have batteries. Finland also, yeah. And also, needless to say, batteries, like, we can utilize batteries at home regardless of season, time of the year, time of the day, weather, you know, it doesn't matter. We can utilize the battery. But solar is like, okay, if we have cloudy weather, it's shitty. If it's winter, it's shitty. If it's night, it's shitty. You know, I'm not saying that solar is bad, but I'm just saying that that's solar. That's just the way solar works. But the people talk, like, if you read the comments on that house video, they talk as if solar is God's power. Like, if you, like, yeah, I don't know, it pisses me off because I know some stuff. Like, I don't think I'm some guru, but I think I know enough that in Norway, given the circumstances, no solar in my home is not that big of a deal. And I think what many people don't understand that I'm already blowing the budget by a lot, and I pay roughly 300,000 NOK extra for the waterborne heater. It's very expensive. I didn't expect it to be that. I mean, I didn't expect to blow the budget by a lot, but I realized that it's going to help me save lots of electricity. And you know, getting solar is great, but saving electricity in your home, it's like when Tesla makes the car more efficient, you know? It's like we are making the house like a Model 3. It becomes efficient. But solar is like, okay, you get electricity, but, well, actually it's not good comparison, but you get, okay, it's like you get electricity, but if your home is still inefficient, like you're still using PTC floor heater, then that's kind of silly. You can just brute force and get 10 kilowatt of solar, which will cost you a lot, but then your home is inefficient, wasting energy. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, by the way, I think what many people don't know is that houses in Norway with Tech 17, I need to repeat this because people, I forgot about it, they didn't see the video. Because they are so airtight, they need a ventilation system. But the ventilation system has a little back loop so that heat is not pumped out of the house. Before the heat goes out of the house, it's being recirculated into this, I don't know what the heck it's called, but it's to save energy. Which shit, I'm down to 10%, I didn't pay attention. Oh shit, I can barely make it to I've been talking too long. I can barely make it to Kungsbacka. Yeah. I have 28 kilometers of range left, and we're 27 kilometers away from Kungsbacka. Oh shit. Okay, that's it then. Kungsbacka. But I mean, solar makes perfect sense in Thailand because labor is cheap, sun is strong, and we have lots of sun there. And also, yeah, I think many people don't know this, but in Thailand, the difference between summer and winter is very little. And also, yeah, so you will get the good angle of the sun for most of the time. And even during so-called winter in Thailand, okay, you get reduced production, but not that big difference really, compared to summer and winter in Norway, which is a huge difference. So, I mean, the house is already very efficient. That's what many people don't know, that the Tech 17 standardized house in Norway, they are really efficient. They have to be efficient by law. And then I'm making it even better with waterborne heater. You know, it's like the waterborne heaters, you can almost compare it as octavalve, right? Whereas regular house, it's like almost like a car with a PTC heater. In winter, it becomes inefficient. And then I can make it even greater by adding batteries if I can get some. Yeah, not too expensive. Yeah, and this is also something people don't understand. They'd be like, why don't you just reinforce the roof? Dude, it will cost 150 to 200k NOK extra. And also, what people don't know is that okay, first of all, I don't want solar panels because I want the house to look pretty. And okay, another thing I need to explain to some people is that, why don't you get why don't you get Tesla roof? Well, excuse me, Tesla has not come to Europe, Norway when it comes to roof. They are in US only. And also saying, why don't you get Tesla Pawel? Well, they are not here. Like, there's so much stuff people don't know. Like, Tesla is not present here when it comes to solar and Powerwall. They are in US. And what else was it? Man, just so much foolishness, man. Yeah. And also, so which means I don't want traditional solar panels because I don't want the looks of it. I want it to have be nice and clean and have those nice, good-looking roof tiles thing. But that will cost extra because I know this. I knew this from the start that solar roof costs more than conventional solar panels. But I just wanted it for the aesthetics. Plus that I was hoping that because we are building a new house, because you know when you build a new house, when you build a new house and you want conventional solar panels, first you lay down the regular roof tiles and then you put the solar roof on top of that. But no, not solar roof, solar panels. But then for solar roof it's different. Then you build the roof as a solar roof and that's it. And that means that you can take away the cost of the conventional roof. And that was my whole idea, that since I'm building something new, if I wouldn't upgrade to a solar roof at my current home because that roof is already, it's okay. There is no need to replace it. It's not kaput, it's not broken. But the new house needs a roof anyway. That was my whole idea. Wind power? Oh no, I don't think so. Maybe you don't mind having a wind turbine in your neighborhood or in your garden, but I don't want the wind turbine there. you have to pay attention. Do you have enough juice? Yeah, I have 3 kilometer margin. Okay, we're gonna go deep. We're gonna go deep at Kongsbakka. So yeah, so I don't know, man. I have to make a long ass list and explain to people, and I have to tell again. People forgot about everything, about Tech 17, about everything, all this stuff I have told in the past. Many people just jump into the latest video and they be like, oh, okay, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? I'm like, I have to explain everything, how things work in Norway. And also, some people wonder why we are building a wooden house, but I mean, have they never been in Scandinavia before? It's very common to use wooden houses in Norway, at least, and Sweden, and I think also in Finland. If you've ever driven through those countries, you will see how much trees we have. Some like Inlandsvägen or Norway, Gudbrandsdal, Østerdal. There's freaking trees everywhere in Norway, and that's why the material cost is lower than getting mud or shit like clay or whatever they use in other places. But I've been in Belgium. Like, I've seen that in Belgium, most houses over there, they are made of bricks or whatever other materials, because I guess they don't have too much forest over there. But I also tried to Google about this. It turns out that bricks, they are good in many ways because they last forever. They need very little maintenance. You don't have to paint brick. But the downside is, and also brick is a good accumulator for heat. It heats up in the day, and then it discharges the heat at night. That is great. That's exactly what we need. But wood is a better heat insulator. That might be the reason why in the cold countries they still use wood. But wood is also really easy to work with, and if you want to build a house, the fastest way is to use wood. When you use bricks, it takes longer, but it lasts forever, right? Bricks. But I personally don't like the looks of bricks. I think V3 house will be concrete. It will not. Oh, what the heck is that? Oh, I thought it was debris. But I'm pretty sure the V3 house is going to be concrete. It's going to be some fancy, expensive, big ass house. Yeah. So, but that's also something. Some people are, oh, why do you build it in wood? Why don't you build it in bricks or concrete instead? That's just how we do it in Norway. And I don't feel like I want to. I don't like the looks of brick house. Just my personal taste. I mean, I guess you can paint it white or some shit, but yeah. Okay, 5% now. 15 kilometers of range left. 12.4 kilometers to destination. We are fine. We're fine. We're gonna arrive with 0% or 1%. Or that's fine. Just have to figure out my next stop after this one. But I guess we'll be skipping Varberg. Almost a waste if you are away and come home with low SOC, huh? What are you talking about? Oh, vehicle to grid. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know, I'm also not a fan of vehicle to grid because, I mean, yeah, okay, the idea is that you have a big battery in the car, yeah, fine, but like the way you use the car, you might not want to spend the juice on the house. Like, and also vehicle to grid might not work well with solar or I don't know, other stuff that happens, because at least for office rats, when you have good solar production in the daytime, you are usually at the office and the car is not home. Yeah. Then what? That's the time when you want to put stuff in the battery, right? But I think batteries has become quite cheap now, especially LFP battery, that you could just have an LFP battery at home. It's quite safe, It's cheap, and it can do wonders for your home. I'm not buying it. Like using the car's battery, because then you need to have equipment for the car to be able to deal with it. A two-way power. I don't know, like the extra equipment that Nissan needs, you know, and that's even more. But with a stationary home battery, it's always there. You know, you have the flexibility that the home battery is always there. It can do whatever you need it to do, regardless of the car. And also, well, I guess eventually you might change the car, but if every car had it, yeah, that would be great. And the whole vehicle to load thing, I'm starting to think like it's actually a hype. I mean, not because Tesla doesn't have it. I mean, I tried the cars that has it, but the thing is that those cars that has vehicle to load, how often do you actually use it for home? I never use it for. You can use it for camping. Camping is great, yeah, but you can already. I mean, if you love camping, you should even consider EcoFlow or something. An EcoFlow also has the flexibility that you can use it while charging. Vehicle to grid. Vehicle to load cannot be used while you're charging, which is kind of silly. And also, the problem with vehicle to load is that it gives you a shuko, and then how the heck do I pull that shuko all the way into the house? Normal houses, I don't know how to use it. I even asked the solar company in Thailand, like, if I have vehicle to load, is there a way for me to divert the juice over to the house? And they said, no. What is the point of vehicle to load then, huh? Just some fancy coffee maker or something. Okay, 2% now. We are 4.5 kilometers away. And then the BMS claims 6% left. So yeah, I mean, I think the whole idea behind many things, like vehicle to grid, vehicle to load, you know, like hydrogen. I mean, it sounds like a good idea until you try to use it for day to day or something, and then you realize that practically it's not that great, you know. Yeah, and also when it comes to EVs, the whole idea behind EVs, like, nobody, it has way worse range than fossil cars, and it takes long time to charge it versus refilling it. So the whole idea behind EVs, you know, it actually sounds worse. It sounds pretty bad, but because the way you used EVs, then it actually worked great. It doesn't matter. That guy is slow. I wanted to go. Okay, right there. I have around 40% power limit. We're going deep, 1% deep. Yeah, that guy came behind me. Okay, good thing I didn't get stuck behind him. It was dog slow. Even when I have 40% power, I don't want to get stuck behind a slow fossil. Wait, I wonder if this used to be a stop sign before, or was it always a yielding sign? Oh, the sun is coming up soon. Wow, it's 3 at night. I still have okay power, kind of. 1% left. Oh, I have around 37% power left. That's still fine. Wait, how much power do you have? Let me check in kilowatt here. I have 50 kilowatt, 75 kilowatt. Oh, that's plenty. You can drag race a fossil car with that power. at 1%. Okay, let me see. I need to do a little. Okay, consumption to this point was 302 watt-hour per kilometer. Total distance 456 kilometers. 305 consumption. Okay, we see where a charge port is on that side. Well, I can do this. Yes. Zoop. I can go a little bit closer. Shit. Let's see. Go a little bit closer. There. I think this one. Okay. 1% missing. May record this. This is Kungsbacka. Mount camera. Kungsbacka. No, wait. Kungsbacka. Okay, I'm gonna cut this in time now. In the camera. Let's see. I'm gonna catch this in camera now. Well, I did not preheat this time. Oh, I forgot about that one. Is this the road? No, not road microphone. Wait, why is it charging so dog slow now? It's ramping up, right? Why is it charging at 40 kilowatts? The fuck? I'll go outside. Wait. Maybe it goes dog slow because we went quite deep. Look at this. It's charging at 40 kilowatt. But, is it cold getting that bad? No, it can't be. Charger problem? No. We can always change. No. We can change stall and see what happens.แล้วก็ไม่รู้อุณหภูมิของแบตเตอรี่ มีคนในไลฟ์สตรีมหาว่ามันเป็น charger problem เป็นปัญหากับ charger โอเคเดี๋ยวเราลองย้ายไปก็ได้แล้วก็ลองดูว่ามันจะช้าอยู่ไหมหรือว่าไงอ่ะ Okay. We're gonna change charger People say ABC, always blame charger. Okay, are you sure about that, Callisto Kali? Callisto Kali? I mean, you say as if you knew that there was a problem with the charger. What, do you know that for sure, or are you just assuming? Let's change stall. We can even change plug, right? But let's change plug and see what happens. I have to check how long we've been charging now. Okay, that was 4 minutes. We charged it for 4 minutes. We can try to change to a different charger, see if that makes any difference. But okay, I did not preheat this time, but was it necessary? I mean, we've been driving kind of far. Maybe I should just leave that preheating option on. But remember, we had to toggle it on and off, which is kind of clumsy. But really? We should at least be getting 90 kilowatt, right? Not freaking 40 kilowatt. Okay, so we need to deduct, we might possibly deduct 3 minutes here because we have to change stall. We'll see. Right, we changed charger. We were at that one initially. Let's see now. Oh, now we're cooking. Okay, okay. We have to deduct 3 minutes because of faulty charger. Yeah, so actually one of the guys here were actually right, but like, how was he so sure about it? We just have to get. Look at this. We will catch this one briefly, and then it will stop. I mean, it will drop. Yeah, it happens. This is actually the third session for today. We still get 120 kilowatt. Okay, good. Let me write down this. OK， ตอนนี้เราย้ายแล้วนะเมื่อกี้เราอยู่ชาร์จน้องนะแล้วตอนนี้เรารับ122กิโลวัตต์โอเคก็ดีแปลว่ามันมีปัญหากับชาร์จเมื่อกี้นี่นะโอเคงั้นเราต้องหักเวลาไป3นาทีเพราะเราได้ชาร์จ4นาทีเมื่อกี้นี่แล้วเราก็ต้องหักครึ่งของเราต้องหักมากกว่านั้นโอเคเดี๋ยวผมจะต้องคำนวณว่าเราต้องหักไปเท่าไหร่นะครับ Yeah, no, I forgot about it. We charged for 4 minutes at 40 kilowatt, and now we get 120 something kilowatt. So it's actually we have to deduct. Yeah, I think 3 minutes is fair. No, now we drop. Yes. Well. Okay, Kungsbacka. Plus that minute I stopped for testing. Okay, we just make it 4 minutes total. Yeah, all right, that's it. 4 minutes total. Welcome to the 90 kilowatt club. I hope you enjoy it. Oh well, that didn't take too long. Now we're down to, yeah. Okay, so I will deduct 4. Oh, wait, yeah, it was going quite fast initially. Yeah, so I'll deduct 4 minutes because of this one. Total, yeah. But let me show you again. You see here. All right. Okay, let me do that. Oh well, the 120 kilowatt didn't last too long. Now we're down to 90 kilowatt again. Yes, well. But okay, so I'll show you something interesting here. You see here, we're taking 90 kilowatt, right? No, actually 89 kilowatt. Okay, and then the same thing shows here, 89 kilowatt. Okay, this is the charge screen of the car, and then let me show you what happens if I fire up the heater. Auto. You see here, it drops because the heat pump sucks extra power. But look here, this one does not report it. Because it's very common that the charger screen on the screen on the car will report what you get from the charger. Because if you look at the charger there, it will report 89 kilowatt. But this one actually reports what goes into the battery. This is bad design. It's like Leaf design. Leaf was designed like this, that when you replicate it, or yeah, and you fire up the heater, it will go even slower. But well-designed cars like Tesla or Ioniq, or pretty much almost the rest of the car industry except for Toyota, will pull extra power from the charger, and you will still be taking 89 kilowatt, right? But Nair, nah. So I would expect that Nissan would learn from the mistake over all those years with Leaf, but seems like a made in Japan will always be made in Japan.โอเคเราได้122แค่แป๊บเดียวนะสัก1 ถึง 2 นาทีมั้งประมาณนั้นนะตอนนี้ก็กลายเป็น90กิโลแล้ว89กิโลวัตต์นะครับเดี๋ยวจะให้ดูอะไรอย่างนั้นเนี่ยอันนี้นะมันก็รีพอร์ตว่าเป็น89กิโลวัตต์นะครับจอนี่มันก็รีพอร์ตเป็น89กิโลวัตต์นะแล้วถ้าเราเปิดฮีเตอร์นะครับอย่างเงี้ยอันนี้นะมันจะตกเพราะว่าฮีเตอร์มันดึงไฟเพิ่มขึ้นนะครับแล้วก็กลายเป็นเราชาร์จช้าลงเนี่ยนะแต่ว่าจอนี้มันจะรีพอร์ต89กิโลวัตต์ตลอดเพราะว่าอะไรเพราะว่าเราได้หลายคันมันเป็นอย่างนี้นะรถเกาหลีก็เหมือนกัน Ioniq Kona e-Niro หลายคันนะขนาด Tesla ทุกวันนี้มันก็เป็นอย่างนี้เมื่อก่อนมันเป็นนะแต่ว่ามันจะรีพอร์ตว่าเราได้เท่าไหร่จากชาร์จถ้าเราไปเช็คชาร์จสกรีนเนี่ยที่ชาร์จมันก็จะรีพอร์ตเหมือนกัน89กิโลวัตต์แต่ว่าที่นี่อันนี้มันจะรีพอร์ตว่ามันกี่กิโลวัตต์ที่เข้าไปในแบตเตอรี่และดีไซน์อย่างนี้นะครับมันแย่ของ Nissan Leaf เมื่อก่อนก็เป็นเหมือนกัน Toyota ก็เหมือนกันคือเราชาร์จเท่าไหร่มันจะลู่หรือว่ามันจะขโมยไฟจากที่มันจะเข้าไปในแบตเตอรี่นะครับแต่ว่าถ้าเป็น Tesla หรือว่า Ioniq หรือว่าคันอื่นนะมันจะขอไฟฟ้าเพิ่มขึ้นที่จะอุ่นในรถแล้วมันก็จะชาร์จแบตเตอรี่เร็วสุดนะครับอันนี้ก็เราต้องเลือกว่าเราจะให้มันชาร์จช้าลงนิดหน่อยหรือว่าเราจะให้มันเย็นในรถนะ Yeah man this is bad design you guys see this one right and you can see that this one is always at 89 kilowatt regardless this is the car screen and this is the car scanner yeah so they have not learned from the Leaf apparently maybe they don't care now I need to find my next stop okay at least I have plenty of time to plan my stops now plus that actually I don't think I need the heat now I can just turn it off now so we get better speed I need to figure out where the heck I'm supposed to go wait how far did we drive no from Schweinsund to here, is that 200 kilometers? Damn. Yeah, Shell Schweinsund, let me see. Yeah, that's actually 200 kilometers. It's 190 kilometers to Helsingborg, but wait, what about? Let me check something here. I want to Helsingborg to Ionic to Malmö. How far is that? Helsingborg, Malmö. That's only 68 kilometers. Oh, I can split it. Where another take the ring road, of course. Where? I know what to do. From here to Malmö, that's 253 kilometers. I should split it. Yeah, split it. So it becomes roughly 125 kilometers. I think that puts me at Halmstad. Wait. Falkenberg, Halmstad, Melbystrand. Halmstad is an okay place. First they have open. Yeah, let me check here. Is that okay? Halmstad. Oh, that's 113. That's a little bit too early. But then I feel like I need to go to the restroom soon. But that would be Melbystrand. But Melbystrand is closed. That's the problem. Maybe Halmstad will work. Yeah, you know what? It will work because you have high speed most of the time there. Yeah. 113 kilometers to Halmstad. But it's interesting, I did not have the battery heater option on and it still took the same speed as before. So I don't know what the heck that option does actually. I don't know if it will do anything, if it makes any difference and all. Okay, this time 113 kilometers, high speed. I have to expect high consumption. 113 kilometers times maybe consumption will be as high as 350. Okay, so I need to go at least 55%. Yeah. So yeah, just have to sit and wait again. Man, what happened last time? You know, last time I did 1000 kilometer challenge, it was the same thing. I was riding on 90 kilowatt wave, and also to Arctic Circle and back. It was mostly 90 kilowatt. I had 115 kilowatt session, but most of the time just 90 kilowatt. So yeah, that sucks, man. Now I'm running low. I have to buy some food and snacks at Circle K Halmstad. Melbystrand has nothing. Everything is closed there. So yeah, Halmstad there is V3 supercharger. Wait, have we done V3 supercharger with the Ariya before? Don't remember. Yeah, I did. Wait. I think I charged at I think I charged Ariya at B3 Black was I. That's some other places, I don't remember. But I feel like I might want to go to the restroom soon, but there's no restroom here. That sucks. Could go to Varberg, but what's it do for? Need to stick to the 1,000-kilometer challenge. At least now we charge as fast as possible, but we don't get heat in the car. There's 1 degree Celsius outside. And I need 55%. I think maybe that's even overkill, but whatever. Yeah. I calculated that the worst case we need 350 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah. Even if I use, well, actually, I'm not sure. Good. Yeah. So I think the hard limit is even higher, down to 1%, 0%. But with this car, I feel like I can go that deep. So now we wait for 55%, so we can hammer it again. Next stop will be less than an hour away. Wait, shit, it's already 3 at night now? That means it's going to be bright soon. Yeah, by the time we end Halmstad, it's going to be bright-ish. Yeah. More. No, I think it's less efficient than before. I'm not sure, 100% sure. Oh shit! I feel like I need to go to the restroom soon. And then why would be perfect, but. I know there's a public restroom I could stop at. Maybe not too far from here. It's between here and Weinbach, and we can just deduct the time. I hope they are fairly clean. But either way, we have to go to 55% first. Okay, now I feel like I need to fire up the heater. Now the charging speed goes bye-bye. A little bit until it stabilizes. Where's the microphone now? It's quick. Maybe it's better now. Well. Why are the Japanese cars so bad at charging? We have Ariya, that kind of sucks. We have Toyota BZ. We have Honda E, that charges dog slow. And we have Mazda MX, and they're all Japanese. Why do you deduct time? Because there's something wrong with the charger. Okay, let me explain it. We are comparing cars, right? We are comparing how good some cars are compared to other cars. And if we get a charger problem, that is quite random. If you're unlucky and we get charger problem one time, like now, if I was just stuck there at 40 kilowatt for a time, right, and then I don't deduct for it, we lose 5-10 minutes, and then we try another car, let's say an ID4, and then we are lucky and we don't run into broken chargers and we get full speed instead of 40 kilowatt, then it would appear as the ID4 is a lot faster than Ariya, right? So remember, we are comparing cars. We are not testing how lucky we are. Does that make any sense? Oh, let me plot my next stop here, Halmstad. Wait. See if we can find it here. No, not Halmstad. Yeah, Halmstad. Let me see. Is it here, Halmstad? Laholm. No, this is not Halmstad. Yeah, this looks like Halmstad. Yeah, this is Halmstad. Okay, let me see. I have to go over here roughly. Go. Utilization. Halmstad, yeah, okay, there we go. Start. The car claims I will arrive with 2% now, okay. I'm not sure about that. I think I should at least get 50%. Okay. Wait a little bit more, and then we go for Halmstad. Oh yeah. Man, it's already 3:30. Shit, when am I gonna finish? Are we halfway now? Let me check here. How far have we come now? We're not even halfway. We're at 456 kilometers. We're getting close to halfway. All right, that's good at least. But how long has it been taking now? We started at 10:35. Okay, we can add 4 minutes. So it's like starting at 10:40 at night. That means we have we have 1 hour and 20 minutes before midnight, plus time now. We've been traveling for around 5 hours. Exactly 5 hours, actually, yeah. Oh, shit. This is going to be a long run because I think the consumption is higher now that it's colder. And then maybe the e-4orce is thirstier. So this might be over 11-hour run. Shit. Okay, we can leave soon in 5 minutes maybe. So I'm going for 55%. I think that should be enough. Let me see. Yeah, the car claims you have plenty of range, but that's based on city. Car claims you have 149 kilometers of range, and we have 113 to Halmstad. Yeah, so we split it like that: Halmstad, and then yeah, so it's around 110 kilometers to Halmstad, and then another 140 kilometers to Malmö. But then we will hammer on the 120 zone here, and then eventually we have 110 zone all the way to Malmö. So. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Going to Malmö. Haven't been there in a long time. So I'm not sure if I would call this fast charging. We're charging at 1C, roughly. Actually, a little bit below 1C, since the battery is 91 kilowatt hour and we are getting 9. It's quite steadily. But at least it has a nice and flat charging curve, so almost doesn't matter how long we charge. We could even go 60% and it doesn't matter. Yeah. No, this one I don't have to hold the charge cable. It doesn't fail on handshake. Yeah, Neo. Actually, it's Neo charges faster. Yeah, and you can battery swap also. Okay, we should have enough now. Now we're just getting the extra margin. No. Cool Silver donated $15. Oh, thank you very much, Cool Silver. Highly appreciated. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Well, actually, it doesn't matter really. We're gonna be riding on 90 kilowatt anyway. But whatever. I was reading a post from Espen Lindström from Bodø. What a massive trip. But okay, 57%. I guess we're good to go now, right? Yeah, let's go. Okay, let's go. That was only half an hour charge. Well, plus that little slow charge, the buggy charge we had initially. So, we said a little bit over half an hour. And we are off again for the next stop, which is Halmstad. Only 112 kilometers from here. Okay, I see a little bit of traffic already. Almost 4 at night now. I feel like lately I've been stopping at Kongsbacka more. But they have better charging network now, so that's good. Wait. This is also one of those triangle thing, but is that a moped bil? This one is going way faster than 30 kilometers per hour. It seems to be going at 50 or 45 at least. Well, it's going to be bright by the time we reach Halmstad. And then eventually stuff will open. Oh, we have headwind. Oh shit. Hopefully I charge enough now. 57% or whatever I went for. Auto high beam is not great. Fortunately, it gets bright soon, so I don't have to deal with that. Are they late in the game? Yes, they are. Oh, 1 degree Celsius now. Well, I hope I have enough juice. I mean, I can always bail out before that spot. Well, actually, that would be Falkenberg. I'm not sure how optimal that one is. Highway response. Not sure. You mean not on blinding oncoming traffic, or how? EQS is quite good. Wait, you mean auto high beam or you mean matrix? Why it feels like this trip is so long. Okay, wait. So quick math. 1 hour and 20 minutes before midnight. Plus the time now. We've been traveling for 5 hours and 20 minutes roughly. Yeah, this was the rest area I was talking about, in case I need to take a shit. Yeah, never stopped there before, but it looks okay. Oncoming traffic, oh, don't remember. It was one of the other cars I tested in the past. I don't remember, the one with low flash count. Okay, since we have 1.5% under-reporting, we have to go to 985 kilometers only. Which means at 492.5 we'll be at the halfway point. We are getting close to the halfway point. We're at 473 kilometers now. So roughly at Varberg will be the halfway point. What improvement? Ariya versus Leaf. Or improvement in what? Because yeah, I mean Ariya is a lot better than Leaf, but Leaf was quite shitty and falling behind. Got crosswinds over here. For 1,000 kilometers. No, but Leaf was uber crappy. Like far behind the rest of the car industry. But even Ariya is not in the lead. There are actually plenty of cars that are faster than 11 hours. I think we have the Falkenberg Baustelle still. Man, I think I'll be back at Kungälv around 10. Airbnb place 10. Well, for some reason, Leaf, yeah. Most sold EVs, you mean over like since the start of time, right? You mean like total amount, and I guess you count the old Leafs also, like 40, 24, 30, and 40 kilowatt hour Leaf. But I mean, you know what those numbers mean, right? Because Leaf, when it came out in 2013, it was quite kick-ass, and they sold lots of cars back then because Leaf was, yeah, one of the best options 10 years ago. But not today, son. Not today. Well, it's because of the government, yeah, why they're so resistant. Seems like the Japanese government seems to be against it, and also, from what my understanding is that Toyota seems to have been against EVs for a long time, and Toyota has quite strong influence on the government. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's how I understood it. When I talked to some Japanese people when I was in Japan many years ago, they told me that, and it was actually interesting. I should have recorded a video with him, because he was Japanese and he knows how shit works in Japan. Well, the BZ is going to be a lot better now. I'm eager to see. They basically doubled the amount of fast charging sessions before it throttles, and I suspect that even in the throttle state it will still be not that bad as before. So I can't wait to see how they improve it. And I think maybe I need to put some pressure on Nissan, because this trip actually shows that the Nissan is kind of shitty. For example, compared to the Toyota. Toyota is going to kick some serious ass now versus this Ariya here. Because Toyota, the BZ, when it's not throttling, it's charging quite fast and flat. Like it can go at 150 kilowatts for a while. And even when it throttles, it doesn't plummet that much. The only problem is that I was cold gating a bit on the first session, so I lost the opportunity to get good speed. Oh, 499, yeah, wait, we're almost there. In 2.5 kilometers on the display here, we'll be halfway in the channels, and that means 5.5 hours to go halfway. Well, that's not good. That means that this could possibly be slower than 11 hours. Oh, except for that I've charged now. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it will probably be around 11 hours. Yeah, not only is the new CEO more EV minded, but also at least the country manager in Norway is more EV oriented. So that's good. The leadership can actually mess up a lot. I remember in Hyundai, many years ago when I contacted Hyundai and I wanted to borrow Ioniq. I think I watched some reviews of maybe it was fully charged or something. It could have been fully charged, that review Ioniq 6, but I felt like it was a little bit how do you say this, overfladisk. It wasn't so detailed, it wasn't so deep. I felt like I didn't get that much from that. I didn't learn that much from the car. I mean, from about the car in the fully charged video, and I wanted to test it myself. And when I contacted Hyundai, they had a different country, a PR manager back then. And then instead of him trying to arrange me a car, he was more interested in why I call myself Tesla Bjorn, even though my channel name is Bjorn Nyland, but my Facebook page is just happened to be Tesla Bjorn. But who cares about Tesla Bjorn Facebook page, because that's not where my platform is. My platform is YouTube. But he was suggesting that I should rename myself to EV Bjorn or some shit. And I was like, I think I'll prefer Tesla Bjorn on the Facebook page. And then by the end of the day, he just kind of never lent me a car until they got a new PR manager a long time after. And I think meanwhile I managed to borrow a classic Ioniq from a fan instead. I was like, fuck that shit. So yeah, that's how the story goes. And you know what? It's not like I'm gonna take credit for everything here, but from what I heard, lots of people around Europe got to know classic Ioniq via my channel. But they will probably also heard it via other channels. But at least I tested it extensively, and I tested it many times. I had some races. I had lots of tests with Ioniq, and I found out that it's very good value for money, and it's super efficient, and it charges fast. So you can say that if it wasn't for me, then I guess less people would have known Ioniq. And there was also some people at the EV summit who told me that it was because of me that they bought an EV. It was just not just one guy, several guys told me that. I was like, okay, well, cool that I have influenced them into buying EV. Because I guess for the most part, I don't say that, oh, EVs are great, you should buy it. I just show them, oh, this is an EV, it's great, yeah, it is fast, it's stuff like that, and then I guess they will figure out themselves that, oh, maybe this is better than fossil. From now on, I'm using low beam. I don't want anyone to flash at me, right? Okay, wait. There's supposed to be Baustelle at Falkenberg. I saw that. Well, at least I don't know. Seems like there was a lot of work needed to be done there, but maybe they didn't have that much. I'm not sure. Maybe it's over, or. Yeah, we are past the halfway point now. We check current lead. Okay, that's not too bad. Current lead, we are hovering at 332 watt-hour per kilometer. So we're using less than budget, but that's fine. Yeah, we have 120 zone all the way to Halmstad now. Halmstad is 62.5 kilometers from here. Wait, do I need to heat up something? Let me see. Battery heater, let me just re-toggle it. Okay. I don't know if it makes any difference. Wait.
Looking like an actress, ayy. You just wanna listen to a classic, bouncing like a mattress, man. I'm out of practice, ayy. Sick of how slow just living's been. Hard to get right, being limited. You just wanna go where the rhythm is. Be in the crowd uninhibited. You can't lay low, so follow me, I obey. So I'll probably wake up holding my head, but I know what I get. So showstopper, go knock 'em out. Been like champagne that shook up for days. Showstopper can't lock you down. Go get loose like you used to do.
Hey, cool Silver, do you want to get some upcomings? Okay, here we go. th of May, Lucid Air. (15 to 19 May), Toyota BZ with the May update, but whatever, Toyota BZ, yeah. 19 to 25 May, Toyota Mirai. Looking forward to that one. And then, well, this is not, it's not confirmed. Okay, now this one, if it's not confirmed, then no. Yeah. 29 May to 5th June, Kia EV6 GT. Oh yeah. And then 21st to 28th of June, Mercedes EQS SUV 450 4MATIC. And that's it. I haven't booked anything else for now. But I can easily fill up the calendar. For example, I still have to try the EV6 rear-wheel drive, 58 kilowatt hour. I think people bug me about it. I can do range test at least. I can do acceleration test even. I can do 1,000 kilometer challenge, of course. Charging test. Yeah, I haven't tested the charging on those small batteries yet. There's stuff that I need to do really eventually. I will actually get decent view counts, and also a very useful test for people who consider those cars. Maybe you don't have to get the big battery. Like here, I found out that the 68 kilowatt hour Ariya will also work okay, and it's cheaper and lighter. Autobahn, I'm not sure. But also, you know, in between there, I should also reserve some time for Plaid. I think Marcus wants to go. He wants me to go to Germany. I can do that once Maya is here. Maya is supposedly coming in the beginning of June. So that's much needed help. And then I still have to do some tests with, man, I have leftover stuff I need to do. I have to prioritize it. Maybe next week, I'm not sure. Yeah, try to squeeze it in somewhere. But wifey also tries to avoid Rus, so there's always this balance between satisfying wifey with Rus avoidance and satisfying Marcus, because he starts bugging me about, hey, when are we finishing this car? When are we finishing that car? I'm like, so wait, we have to check 18 here. Okay, oh shit, I get stuck behind a slow poke also. I have a Tesla Model 3 Performance I'm going to do some degradation test on. And I want to make it nice and drive a trip with it at least. Okay, 4:19 when I enter this Baustelle. This guy is driving a little bit slow. And also, I'm going to do a Sunday driving with the Model 3 long range Palladium. But my concern is that the summer tires are a little bit fat by default. I'm not sure how efficient that car will be. I guess we'll find out eventually. Well, that guy was hammering it. He didn't care about the speed limits. Well, the auto steer is about to crash into one of those middle things here. I keep correcting the auto steer, going ProPilot. Hug more to the right, but he wants to go to the left all the time. And this guy is slow, man. And this section is quite long also, that's a bummer. Well, Sunday driving, ideally we want to have at least 15 to 20 degrees Celsius for Sunday driving. And I think it can start, well, I'm not sure when, because the problem is I need to squeeze it in somewhere. It works on weekdays. The whole problem now is freaking Rus. And yeah. And for me, I can survive it, kind of. But wifey complains big time. And also the baby wakes up from time to time. So that's why I have to deal with that shit and react for it. And yeah. So you can say that if I was living alone, Rus wouldn't bother me that much, because sometimes I sleep quite heavily, but sometimes if I wake up, it also pisses me off. Because then sometimes if I wake up, I suddenly can't get back to sleep that easily. Yeah, I always like Falkenberg. There's some massive stuff going on. Well, no, I think those repairs shouldn't last too long, right? Around Falkenberg. I'm not sure. Last time they blocked the 120 zone. That was a little bit north of Falkenberg. No, it's south of Falkenberg. It lasted a long time. Lasted months. Hopefully this one doesn't last that long. Seems like they just have to fix some sections. Oh yeah, they are well, not paving it, it's concrete, so they just have to add more concrete, which takes some time to harden, I guess. headwind. Oh, but this section here saves a lot of juice. That's good, I guess. Oh, there's soon over. 22 minutes. So we're 3 minutes in. Okay, +4 by the time we reach that point. So I can add 2 minutes at Falkenberg. I mean, I can deduct 2 minutes. Oh, that guy's also hammering it. Yeah, that's it. 2 minute deduct here. Lucy there? No, I got it for only 1 day. So I mean, how do I spend that day? Range test is important. Charging test is almost more important. Range test and charging test, they are the most important tests. Like, I could probably just skip acceleration test, but I'm probably gonna do it anyway, since it's quite snell. Noise test must be done. Braking test, yeah, I want to know how. Headlight test, yes. So, but I think I won't be able to borrow it overnight even. It's just I get it in the morning and then I have to return it in the afternoon or some shit. I don't know, man. How to ask them. It's a bummer, because if I can borrow it for at least 3 days or 1 week, they will get the full package from me when it comes to tests. Oh, the B set is the same one. I mean, it's just a B set but with updated software. 3.4 charging session before it throttles. That's gonna be big. But with that B set, I don't have to do that much. Maybe I'll do a new charging session to get a good run, and then I'll do a 1,000 kilometer challenge. Oh yeah, I need to do a range test because they open up for more. Yeah. Okay, range test, 1,000 kilometer challenge and charging test. That's it. Banana box, no, not needed. Interior, not needed. Wait, but there were some tests I couldn't do when I borrowed that from that dude. I wonder what that one was. This is 87 kilowatt hour e-4orce. High trim. I don't remember what these trims are called, but it's the one with the motorized. It has panorama roof and motorized glove box, and the center console that can be moved forward and backward. ET5 is done. The past week has been super stressful. You guys have no idea, because first I had some cars booked up, normal time frame, like 1 week, and then suddenly a Ioniq 6 came in and it just double booked on top of everything. So I had to choose. I had to ditch some tests on both Ioniq 6 and actually I think I did most tests with Ioniq 6 anyway. But it turns out by the end of the day that, for example, some people, very few people watched the acceleration test. That was a little bit waste of time. but also ET5, I had EL7 during the Ioniq 6 time. So I had to choose between what to do with EL7 versus Ioniq 6. And then right after I returned Ioniq 6 and EL7, did I have time to lower my shoulder? No, because I had ET5 only for 3 days. But that counts the day when you pick up the car and when you return the car. So effectively, I only have around 48 hours with the ET5. Somehow I managed to squeeze out most of it from it. But you can imagine, wifey had to stay home and take care of the baby almost all the time. I almost didn't have time to take care of the baby. So I don't want to be in that situation. Under normal conditions, I would borrow one car per week, and that gives me some slack time to, actually to rest when we have bad weather. And I'll pick nice weathers for doing challenges and tests. And of course there's some family time in between there. And that is a good pace. But eventually I realized that if I want to increase production, I need to hire some people. But you know, I talk about hiring people for the longest time, but I actually don't have to. Predicted time 11 hours maybe, because you know I just I've been talking about for the longest time that in order for me to increase income, I need to hire people, right? Well, except for one thing, I'm a YouTuber. And why does that matter? Well, because shit, my nose is getting clogged again. Ugh. Because think about this, when I talk to Marcus Biel and when I talk to Nasir, they have people working under them. And Nasir, or it's similar to when I did Nimber. When I Nimber, I am working alone, and I can only make that much money as I can work, right? There is no way for me to increase my income. Well, I can work harder, I can work more, then I can increase my income. If I try to ask for more money from my guys, I mean, that doesn't work. If I ask for more money, I would just get less tasks. And in a way, that's also how it works with Nasir. When he was a mechanic, when he was working on the ground level, when he started off fresh, when he was younger, he can't just ask for more money for repairs. For example, if he had his own workshop, customers would not go there. Same goes for Marcus when he worked alone. He could take more profit when he did his service. When he resold cars, he could require more profit. He would just end up selling less cars. YouTube, you almost have to do it all. Yeah, probably, yeah. But you see, here's the beauty of YouTubing, because I identified this already when I had Millennium Falcon, that YouTube income grows without me having to do much more than before, kind of, right? So in order for Nasir to make more money, he had to hire people who can work for him. And the same for Marcus. In order to make more money, he had to hire people to buy and sell cars and do all the stuff for him. Then he makes more money. But for me, in order for me to make more money, I can hire more people and I can make more videos, or I can just let the thing slowly grow. You know what? In order for me to make money, if I get more subscribers, I will make more money. I can do exactly what I do today alone, and I will make 5 times more money or 10 times more money if I have more subscribers or more followers that know me. And how do I get more followers? Well, now I'm in a position to, I know car manufacturer. I know, I can ask for stuff, and I'm not afraid to ask. Maybe before I was too humble and I didn't know how much I was worth, but now I know roughly how much my channel is worth. I can, like I talked about last time, I can ask if NIO wants to make a little event with me. They have to provide the stuff, the manpower. I do the test, and then we set the world record. And a world record like that might give me a nice jolt in subscribers. It might be some worldwide news, at least among EV drivers, and then some places will pick it up. So I can do these things and I can hire people, so I can go on a trip to Germany with a plan, which will give me lots of subscribers. So I think instead of me thinking like, oh, I need to hire I might end up hiring an assistant anyway, because I think they are just like Tesla. They're doing several things combined to make the batteries better. Like, I don't remember, the fat cell or whatever, right? There were things they can do, a little bit here, a little bit there, to improve the situation. And I think that's also what I have to do. First, I was thinking for the longest time, hey, I need to hire people, and eventually I need to have lots of people in my team, like a big team, right? I might not need that, because I actually prefer editing my videos myself, and I prefer shooting myself. But there are a couple of things I might let some assistant do, which is to pick up and deliver cars, do some of the dirty works, wash cars, or stuff that doesn't give me anything. Share live stream. Yeah, maybe. You know what? I haven't promoted my live stream channel for a while, but on the other hand, I don't think live stream is that important. It's just like a nice thing I do, but like I wouldn't mind stopping live stream. Look at this, we have 94 people watching. There was a time when I did live stream during Nimbertask, and I had 300, 400 people watching. Or I remember when I live streamed when I went when I just bought MC Hammer. I think then I had over 1,000 concurrent viewers, but it was just a peak. But live stream does not build my channel. I mean, to be honest, live stream does not increase the size of the main channel. Okay, live stream gives me a little bit of extra revenue here, because people donate for me that they normally never would donate. And I will be driving here anyway, right? Okay. There are always people who say don't stop live streaming, but one day I might have to do it, because people say stop doing this, don't stop doing that, but eventually it boils down to what is the smartest thing to do, right? Sometimes you have to break an egg to make omelette. I just said it: lucid, range test, acceleration test, charging test, noise test, braking test, headlight test. But I'm not sure if I can do headlight test, and I'm not sure if I can do acceleration braking test, because normally that would be at night. I might get a car in the morning and then return it later that night, or I'm not sure. Yeah, but on the box says yes. Because, again, you guys probably don't know this, but live stream takes extra time to set up and pack, and it actually has some running costs, because I have to pay for a SIM card, data plan, and live stream could cause some accidents, because there is a freaking phone blocking the windscreen, and live stream takes attention away from the driving. This is stuff you guys never think about. You know, live stream could be potential danger. It could be deadly. Who knows? So ideally, I should not live stream at all. I should be focusing on driving, and I should not read what is going on the screen while I'm driving. And also, in case it's not obvious, but I already have a camera, a big camcorder in my windscreen. So right now I have a freaking camcorder and a phone blocking 1/3 of my windscreen here, right? Or I don't know, at least 1/4 of my windscreen. Live stream keeps me awake. Nope. I have done long trips before without any problem, without live stream. I have methods of keeping myself awake. Lucid, yeah, but I feel like Lucid, I don't know, I mean, I can always ask them if they're up for some world record attempt. It charges really fast, yeah, but we have to get the right tires and the right location. There's some Ionity location supposedly. Public roads, very important. But they have to provide me the framework or the manpower, and then I will do the test with some help, of course. Company, what about company? Huh? I think you guys need to be a little bit more clear. Sometimes I don't know what you're saying, and how am I supposed to respond to you? Oh, you mean like company? Okay. I was thinking more like business company, like that. I was like, oh, okay. You mean keep you with company? Yeah, of course. That's what you meant. Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess. But sometimes, you know, maybe it never strikes you. But sometimes I want to listen to the radio, listen to Spotify, listen to regular music, but I can't during live stream unless I mute you guys. And there's been time when I travel alone. I mean, I travel without live stream, and I don't mind, and I don't feel like, oh, I'm so lonely or something. I prefer driving alone anyway, and it doesn't matter if there's a live stream there or not. Yes, exactly. Talking 10 hours is a lot. Like, my voice gets broken, and my throat hurts. You guys have no idea, man. I can just, of course, be quiet, but then people are like, oh, Bjorn is sleeping. Oh, he's not entertaining us. I don't like this music. Next song, please. Stuff like that. Okay, let me see. This is the first time I take this route. I should know where to go, right? I mean, I've gone the other way around. There's a slight detour to come this direction. It's not ideal. Wow, it's almost as slow as and I have to go twice. I have to go back. It's almost as slow as the Helsingborg detour. But the other way is way shorter. If you go when you head north. Oh shit, there's a freaking red light also. What the heck, man? Okay, maybe I should... Oh, okay, I was lucky with the LED light at least. But if you get stuck here, that would be precious minutes you have to wait. Look here, and then you have to wait, and then on the way back, huh? Shit, man. This is not ideal. Wow, this is a long ass detour. This is almost like a Helsingborg detour. Except for that Helsingborg is a turnaround point. This is not a turnaround point. But I feel like I need to go take a little shit over here. So this is compromise, but I would probably go here anyway, even if I didn't have to take a shit. Because there are not that many options. But Mellbystrand. Yeah. You know what? I could have stopped at Mellbystrand, but there's nothing there. Okay, here we go. V3 supercharger. Go! Let's see. Hopefully the first one here works. Wait, maybe I can get a good thumbnail if I go further out here. Yeah, actually right now I feel like I need to take a shit. Halmstad. Come on. Oh, that was quick handshake. I'm back. Oh, yeah. Let's see, where do I put this one? Try it there. Yeah, that works. Oh, shit. Okay, kind of. Okay. 36%. Okay, I think I need around 65, 70%. I'm not sure. Well, let me see. What did I calculate now? Yeah, around 65% should be enough. I'm gonna do. Yeah. Oh, I need to. Every time it starts at 120, 125 kilowatt, and then after a while it drops to 89 kilowatts. Yeah. Well. So the next stop is going to be the turnaround point. Different turnaround point this time. We have to go to here. Let's see. I think this one. Wait. Is it this one? Not sure. Yeah, I think it's this one. Malmö. Hey? Wait, is that the one? No, wait. No, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think that's one. Wait. Yeah, it is this one. This is somewhat confusing sometimes. Burger King. Yeah, I think it's this one. Go. It doesn't say Ionity, but it's there. This map is really shitty. Like, what car was it I tried? Yeah, I think it was the Korean cars. Ioniq 6 was also kind of bad, but at least it showed Ionity here. You don't even know there's Ionity, but okay, I know it's there. Yeah, that's it. Okay, and then I bought some food. Finally, we can restock on food over here. Circle K is open. Hallelujah!1 องศาโอ้โหแล้วก็ทุกทีนะตอนเราเริ่มชาร์จมันก็จะชาร์จ125 กิโลวัตต์แป๊บเดียวสัก1 นาทีแล้วมันก็จะลดลงถึง90 กิโลวัตต์ โอเคเดี๋ยวเราจะขับไปที่ตอนนี้เราจะขับเลยไปหน่อยนะเราจะขับไปถึงมอลเมอร์เกือบจะไปถึงเดนมาร์กนะแล้วก็จะยูเทิร์นหรือว่าอยู่แล้วไปอาจจะไปชาร์จที่ใช่เราจะไปชาร์จที่ไอออนที่นั่นนะมอลเมอร์145 กิโลเมตรจากนี่เอานะโอเคแล้วผมก็ได้ซื้ออาหารจากโซโอเคที่นี่มันเปิดนะ ที่ผ่านมากลางคืนนี่ปิดหมดแต่ว่าที่นี่เปิด24 ชั่วโมงได้เข้าน้ำแล้วก็ได้ไปกินไปซื้ออาหารจะได้กินหน่อย Yeah, the consumption. Okay, Stadt, guys. Stadt. 568 kilometers. 309 consumption. 1.2% underreporting. No, 1.5% underreporting. Sorry. I don't know what the heck I bought. much been here? Yeah, we have. Yeah, so I think 60% should be enough. 65 should be enough. We have 6-minute deduction so far. Well, on the return, I might want to maximize things and go 80%. So check wind direction. Yeah, 6 minutes now. Mini crosswind. Okay, we get a slight tailwind on the return. What did I calculate? Let me check my calculation again. Yeah, I expect us to spend 57%. So if we go 65, then we should be safe. Yeah, this time we arrived with more than I expected. By the way, so yeah. And we have a little bit more 120 zone, and then it's just 110 zone all the way to Malmö. Right, thank you. I wonder what wifey wants to eat today. Oh, it almost feels a bit too hot now. It's just some 90 kilowatt here, almost. Every charging stop is half an hour to 45 minutes long. Maybe I should have gone 80% every time, but for example, from Kungsbacka, if I charge to 80%, the problem is that then what? then I could probably reach Helsingborg. But the whole point is that I want to stop at the end point because I haven't visited that place in a long time. And I'm not sure how to charge at Löddeköping because that one is not open for non-Tesla. So it's e-on, I guess. There's e-on. I can maybe pay with card there, credit card, or I can use the Vista app to start an e-on. Wait a minute. I have what? I have drive computer since start and since reset. Since start says 327 watt hour per kilometer. Since reset says 309. The distance is the same. The average speed is the same. The time is, everything is the same except for the consumption. This is so confusing, man. Did anyone say buggy software? Let me show you guys better what I mean, because you might not understand what I mean. Look here. Look at this since start, right? Look here, since reset. Exactly the same. Which consumption is the correct one then? Yeah, cool silver. Which consumption should we use? The low or the high? No, they should be the same, right? Both of them seem to record with stationary consumption. Look at that. They've gone up now. What's up with Asian cars and buggy software, man? Okay, we're gonna leave this. This 5 more percent. I'll record this weird behavior in the video. Oh shit, it is sneeze again. Freaking pollen, man. put on the filter. I forgot about it. Empty filter goes on now. You have enough LED light. Right. Good. Oh, 63% now. Okay. It doesn't matter if you charge a few percent extra. We've been riding on 90 kilowatt anyway. No. I always do reset all. I've seen this many times, unfortunately. Many times with Ariya, it does this shit. And I always reset everything, not just that. I also double check, of course, once I start driving, that everything is 0, 0, 0, 0. And then over time it bugs like this. Look at this. I reset everything before we started the 1,000 kilometer challenge, and I made sure that everything was zeroed out. I didn't just reset. See, if I'll show you now. If this one, I will show you. It's easier in case I misclick something. When you press and hold, you can say reset whatever, right? I reset all. That's what I always do, because that one is default. Somehow, this one, since reset, is at 310 watt per kilometer. The next one here is exactly the same, but then the kilometer is higher. Time, average speed, everything is the same. You see? Same, but different. I've seen this before in Ariya. It's really confusing. I have no idea why it is different. But that's how it is with Japanese, or no, Asian software, right? That includes Korean and Chinese and Japanese software. They are always buggy.เนี่ยอันนี้มันแปลกนะผมได้รีเซ็ตก่อนเราเริ่ม 1,000 กิโลเมตรผมรีเซ็ตทุกอย่างแล้วก็เห็นมันเป็น0ทุกอย่างนะครับเนี่ยแต่ว่าอันนี้นะ since start เราได้รีเซ็ตแล้วก็since reset มันก็เหมือนกันเนี่ย since reset อันนี้นะ310 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรเวลากับอันนี้ถูกกันเหมือนกันเป๊ะกันนะแต่ว่าอันนี้อ่ะ consumption มันสูงกว่าผมเคยเห็นเหมือนกันเลยนะกับ Ariya ตอนเทสมาก่อนมันก็เหมือนกันแล้วมันเป็นแล้วแปลกๆนั่นนะเราจะดูไหนเนี่ยมันใช้ไฟฟ้า329หรือว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้า310 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรแต่ว่าจะดูนะถ้าเราจะ reset since charge นะมันจะขึ้นมาอย่างนี้เราจะ reset อะไรบ้างอ่ะแล้วก็ผมก็จะ reset ทุกอย่าง all ทุกครั้งเพราะมันอยู่บนสุดอยู่แล้วเราก็แค่กดแล้วมันก็จะ reset ทุกอย่างแต่ว่ามันก็ยังต่างกัน เนี่ยรู้สึกเหมือนกับว่าซอฟต์แวร์เอเชียนะอันนี้มันจะรวมซอฟต์แวร์จีนซอฟต์แวร์เกาหลีกับซอฟต์แวร์ญี่ปุ่นมันมีเบิกเยอะกว่า โอเคตอนนี้เรามีแบตเตอรี่พอแล้ว 70% อ่ะไป let's go yeah 70% should be plenty. I only needed around 65. I was just explaining the problem here, but whatever, no big deal. We might arrive with 10% or maybe 15%, no problem. Oh, what did you have? for dinner. Is that it? I'm not sure. Okay, let me see. I need to reset since charge. All. Yes. But I don't think that one is reset automatically. Okay. Now we go. Sunday morning is really, really calm. That's good. So I need to now follow the navigation. Slight detour. Let me see how long does it take. If I look at this one, 32, right? Wait, there was one 20. Okay, let me see. 20. Let's see how long this this detour takes. It's a rather long one. It always discouraged me to stop here because of this detour. For 1,000 kilometer challenge, for family trip, then I don't care. Then I would not mind stopping here. Oh, there's a freaking LED light also. Shit. Wait, now what? Oh, this way. Oh, okay, okay. Wow, this is a long ass detour. Another LED light. What the heck, man? Uh-oh. Okay, under normal conditions, I would not stop here. I see this is gonna take a while. Let's see. Over a minute detour already. Shit, 1 minute and 20 seconds. Okay, Malmö. And this was even a lucky run. Wow, we are talking about almost 2 minutes of detour. Holy crap. The worst case, you will be losing 4 minutes here. Okay, you travel a little distance, yeah, but semi-slow. So not a place I would normally stop at. Yeah, the front-wheeler Ariya had only 285, so it makes sense that it should be 310. And also, when I look at the part consumptions, they were, yeah, it makes sense also according to the part consumption or the other legs. Okay, back on the 120 zone for a little bit. Now let's see. Let's clear some distance here before the traffic starts. Next leg should take a little bit more than an hour, maybe 1 hour and 20 minutes. It's 141 kilometers away. Haven't been there in a long time. It's Ionity Malmö. But I stopped there many times when I went on a Euro road trip. But on hindsight, maybe I should have. Okay, this is the thing, guys. If I charge to 80%, it seems like now it throttles at 81, 82%, not 85% for some reason. I'm not sure why, but if I charge to 80%, I will cut down on the charging stops. I did go to 55, 60%, or almost 60%, which is close to 80% anyway. So, but yeah, so if I charge to 80%, I will be reducing charging stops. But when I charge more often, I ride on that 125 kilowatt wave for a little bit, like 1-2 minutes. So maybe it's no big deal. Like maybe I should not care too much about how charging to 80% every time. I'll just stop and charge where roughly at 60 to 80%. This will be interesting to see some new well, not new, but see some different landscape for once. Because I keep seeing the same thing up to the Helsingborg point every time.
Same suffering, I know I reap what I sow. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering, I know I reap what I sow. I live off letters, grip this lectern, get my lectures. Watch these kids play Tetris through my speech like experts. I'm getting older, whatever, I really don't know if I'm better. It's winter, I cope with the weather. Keep saying I'll go, but I've never been busy, so growing my feathers. It's taking more than my effort, I think it's luck that I need. A decade of just up and coming and still haven't come to my senses of beat. Week after week, running off too little sleep and a stubborn belief that bored is blind is keeping pace and working days with hopes the winds of fate will find us. I get mad at God, I get mad at God. Watching billionaires get to play astronauts. God loves Musk and Bezos, don't the numbers say so? Should turn a mill with all this breath I waste on what I hate most. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I reap what I sow. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I reap what I sow. Song in the hand before my retirement. Play a sad song on the tiniest violin. I get so tired I can't even cry it. But get too much data with no time to file it. Desperate urges surge up, make me research crypto. With leverage, might get wrecked at 30x and get rich quick though. I don't know, I'll work it out. Know the odds, they serve the house. Live my life when work allows. Got some drops and I'm thirsty now. And I know that it's love that I get that'll count when it's all said and done. Wish this love would give me funds. I'll send you a cup when I get some. 3 known facts, fees, loans, tax. Need more rags, beans, bone stacks. Seeing what lags, see who gets that surplus. Proceed to versus.
Oh, we're supposed to go on part 2 in half an hour, guys. Part 2 is scheduled to start 6 in the morning.
Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I reap what I sow. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I reap what I sow. I forgot to slow down, busy, making self-pity feel profound. And it's hitting, there's enough for me to go round. Wishing in both hands, look at how much I hold now. Look at how much I hold now. Look at how much I hold now.
Sunday morning is so quiet.
I'm just a fool, and I can't get over you. So let me dream, if my dreams can't come true. I know you remember what we used to have. You wanna throw that all away. How it makes me feel so sad. Won't you let me dream? For what else can I do? Won't you let me dream?
Alright, so if you count 1 hour and 20 minutes before midnight plus now, that means we're getting close to the 7-hour mark. Oh shit. Okay. Holland's also looking lovely today. We see also Sweden has lots of forest even around here. Well, at least in Austin they have lots of forest. That's probably why Sweden also makes wooden houses.
How it makes me feel feel so sad. Won't you let me dream? What else can I do? Won't you let me dream? If my dreams can come true.
Yeah. Hail to the king.
I wonder if you miss me. It's been a long year. Winter has snowed, summer has shown, but I have forgotten the sweet taste of chocolate. I taste on your lips when we had our last kiss. So here's my love letter, entrusted to the weather, right across the way.
Wooden planks horizontal versus doorbells vertical. Yeah, we have horizontal. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, one is doorbell is vertical, but I actually like horizontal planks. But when it comes to paint, paint, by the way, you know, they come pre-painted from the factory. That's the best way. That's the fastest way to do it. And then they just hammer them on. But I think the paint is a little bit thin. Also, wifey is not too impressed. And at least Idegu says that, well, that paint from the factory will last for 5 years until you have to repaint it. I'm like, huh? Only 5 years? So I requested a price for them to paint it. If they already have all the scaffolding ready there, they could just paint it. I don't know how much extra it will cost. It can't be that much, right? Maximum 50k extra. Oh, what the freaking bird! Go. So then I don't have to take care of repainting. The extra cost. I mean, if I wait 5 years, I might have to pay more than that because I have to pay extra for them to show up and set up everything rather than just do it now while it's there. And also, the spikes. I mean, the what do you call it? Speaker. Yeah, the nails. The nails are visible, and I don't think it's that pretty when the nails are visible. Wife said it looks like it's unfinished. I said, yeah, I agree. But when they resurface the house we're living in Alnabru, you know, it used to be grayish. Now it's dark brown. After they put all the nails in there, they then spray painted, or I think they manually painted over the nails, so we don't see the nails. I'm actually going to go for EV. No, I'm going to go for easy boxes. They probably have lots of easy boxes stocked up. I can get cheap since nobody dares to buy them. But I'll buy them, man. I mean, they've been working great for hundreds of thousands of people, and suddenly these Swedes figured out that they want to try to stop everything with some old-fashioned methods and yeah, like they are not open for newer, better methods. Just sounds to me like some of the Swedes they are a bit squared. Nails rust-proof? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're rust-proof. They're probably galvanized, or I don't know what the heck, but yeah. But they're not gonna rust, but it's just that you can see the nails if you go closer. So you see, I need to prioritize. We already the pool cost way more than we initially thought, because not only do you have to pay for the pool, you have to pay for lots of stuff in addition to the pool. So I already blew the budget on the pool plus the heat pump. Oh, I mean the waterborne heater and heat pump, and I consider those things important. and then the solar roof would just come on top of that, and Skypeness estimated that the solar roof would cost probably around 300-400k NOK extra. And then since we need to reinforce it, we are then talking about 500k NOK extra. And you can just do the math. If you pay 500,000, I mean, how many kilowatt hours can be produced per year, and how long it's going to take to get the return on investment? It could be 30-40 years, who knows? As I never got the numbers from them. I requested how much will be deducted from the Idehus original roof. How much do we need to pay extra for Skypeness, and how many kilowatt hour can we produce per year? I think at least that one they can find out. Max Knudsen, it is required by law in Norway. Well, actually, well, it should be, right? Yeah, I think it's required by law to have this pool. It's like a lamella thing, pool protector thing. That one will protect. You can actually stand on it while it's covering the pool. Not only does it work as safety for covering the pool, but it also insulates, because during night it will be cold and then you will lose a lot of heat. But with that cover, you will, solve several things in one go. So, I mean, I guess some people might not be obvious for you guys, but it's quite obvious for people who are doing the pool or building houses. For example, some people suggest that I should get triple layer glass. Triple layer glass is already standard and it's required by law to have. You cannot have double layer. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you cannot have double layer glass. It's simply not good enough insulation nowadays. Huh? What do you mean? No, Easy. Easy is a manufacturer. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I want to have at least 2 Easy in the garage, plus 2 or 3 more in front of the house, and then I will load balance them. I think that would be done via software. And then I might, let's say, I allocate 10 kilowatt for AC. I'm not sure how much I need. Maybe, something. And then depending on what I plug in, then some cars might get 3 kilowatt, or sometimes if I need 11 kilowatt, I'll go for it. But I wanted to have the convenience just to plug it in and then just leave it there. Not having to move the car and just have one charging spot and have to move the car in case, or move the plug even. But I will see if I can get, I want to try this Pixie battery, but I need to try to get it cheap somehow, because I want to try the proof of concept. I tried to make it work with a solar roof, but just didn't work out. Plus that when I kept asking Skypeness, because I was the one approaching Skypeness and asking them about the whole the solar roof. DC wall boxes, prevent losses. What kind of losses? Charging losses? But DC charging for home is not common at all. I think it's more or less non-existent. But you see, when it comes to Skypeness, they were not they didn't know me. I contacted them and I asked them for maybe a nice price, and I'm interested in solar, and I like the products, I like the looks, I like the idea of solar roof, and I thought that it was either Tesla solar roof or nothing, and I found out, oh, there is actually an alternative that looks nice. And of course I didn't expect it to be free, but it would be nice to get some kind of discount, right? Just like the solar panels in Thailand. Again, EV power, I mean, what's it called? Power energy, whatever they call it. The solar panel company that I use in Thailand, they didn't know me initially. They know me now, but they gave me 10% discount. I was like, okay, yeah. But that's fine. Any discount is okay, and I wanted the solar in Thailand. And I feel like that's the same with Skypeness. They didn't say it right away that, oh yeah, we want you to promote this, we want you. They were like, okay. Every time I asked them, okay, so what price is it gonna be? And then how much discount can you guys give me? Because I'm gonna show the solar roof a lot. I'll be talking about it. I'll be showing production and the peak shaving and some cool stuff. And every time Skype was like, we'll see, you know. And I never ever gotten like, they didn't say, oh, we're gonna give you 20% discount or 10% or whatever. They never said it. Yeah. So I feel like I was the one coming to them, and they would be like, yeah, okay, let's give you the 10% so you are happy, right? That's what I feel like. But when it comes to Anywhere, they are interested in becoming a sponsor for me on my channel. And I have already talked to Mr. Green. I'm going to remove Mr. Green logo soon and possibly put Anywhere there. And Anywhere and Pixie, they are good friends naturally, because Anywhere uses Pixie batteries in the product. So maybe I can connect with Pixie and then see how it works. Because Pixie is also interested in some stuff with me and Anywhere. And that's the way I prefer it, because I'm not that big yet, but some of these companies, they have lots of money, lots of investors backing up. And I think it's a synergy effect. Just like, prime example, just like when, what was it again? Gran Auto Design. Gran Auto, yeah. Gran Auto, you know, they fully wrap MC Hammer. They say that if they would charge money, it would cost 50k, no, 5,000 euros. They gave it for me. They gave it to me for free, and they were the one who came to me and wanted to give it to me. And I was like, oh yeah, okay, sure, why not? And because initially I didn't care about it, I was like, maybe. And then when I tried it, I was like, oh, this is nice, man. I was like, so you put PVF first, and then you put coat Ceramic Pro on top of that. I was like, oh, that is good shit. So that made me realize that's awesome. And I also recommend it to other people. And that was a really smart move, because they pull in so much money after that video. Yeah. So that's what I'm hoping to find out with Pixie. If I tried some home battery and I found out this is good stuff, man, ooh, and it made me save money, and I can calculate how much I've saved. And not only that, but it opens up possibilities. For example, I can use the battery to gain more power. So I can, like if I only have 20 kilowatt, let's say I only have 20 kilowatt available at home, with the battery I can boost it up to maybe 50 kilowatt or more to, for example, quickly charge a battery. That would be great. So my wet dream is to get the Pixie battery 50 kilowatt hour. They were supposed to come with a smaller one, but I just want a big one, if it's possible. And and then borrow the Kempower trailer for indefinite time, or just borrow it for a couple of years until I'm bored with it and I can return it. But actually, to be honest, I don't know what I'm supposed to use it for. One day, if I don't need it, then I can just return it to Kempower. But that would be pretty cool. I just want to have a 40 kilowatt DC fast charger in my home. In the garage, yeah. But it would be very useful also. And if I team it up with a 50 kilowatt hour battery plus feed from the grid, then I could save time and money, because nowadays sometimes I need to top up quickly and I end up going to McDonald's, or I stay longer at Ionity or Supercharger, right? But I could just go straight home instead and just plug it in. And if I get 40 kilowatt at home, or even sometimes it doesn't have to be that fast. Sometimes if I can just get 11 kilowatt at home, or even, I don't know. Yeah, well, typically most cars, they have 11 kilowatt onboard charger. But that will also work for me. 11 kilowatt, or sometimes even faster, 40 kilowatt. Then I will save time and money versus charging outside. But that's just how I work. Most private person, they probably don't need it. But because I'm a YouTuber and I test lots of cars, then it makes sense. But maybe it also makes sense for other people. For example, journalist or someone who tests EVs a lot. You know, I can imagine, for example, Elbil 24, or I don't know, who test cars, but maybe they just don't test them as intense as I do, because I go on 1,000 kilometer, I go on about other stuff, and yeah, so maybe it's just a corner case for me. But you know, never say never. Maybe, for example, you know what? For example, some workshops, they might not want to have a big grid connection. For example, Nasir, there might be some Teslas going in and out of the workshop, and maybe he wants to fast charge them, and they don't have enough power. So a Pixie battery plus a Kempower T-Series suddenly allows you to go 40 kilowatt. And it's not like a DC fast charging site, so it's just that sometimes you just want to quickly top up. And I think now what they do is that they have to go to Circle K nearby and charge there in case they need to charge quickly. Oh, this will be a little bit unusual, that I will just drive right past here and go straight for Malmö instead.